hold on. It's not moving when you speak. There we go. Okay, now the bar is moving.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the campaign formerly known as Curse of Strahd. Where we left off, the party was making their way to the city of Valaki to try and figure out the location of this Amber Temple that they've been tasked with checking up on. They are currently 2 days deep on the road after running into a snake oil salesman who gave them very useful magic items. They sat down to camp for the night when Orsan went out to investigate a noise and got jumped on by a giant spider. And that's where we'll pick up, with everyone rolling for initiative.
The first roll of the day, guys.
Yay!
Why am I rolling? I'm not being attacked by a spider.
Oh no!
I never roll good for initiative, but I finally rolled good.
I didn't.
Oh no!
All right.
See if these dice are
25 to 20.
I'm at 21.
Uh-oh.
Right? My
It's not
Alright.
good.
6. Yes, 21.
15 to 20.
Oh no.
10 to 15. Orson, what's your number?
14.
5 to 10.
No way!
1 to 5.
Okay.
What?
Oh my god.
I got
Gonna be
I
a-
wasn't ready. I wasn't quick. I wasn't on my
Yeah,
game.
five and a 3, dude. This
You're
is
still
Yeah,
kind
if
of
it makes you
asleep.
feel better, Jessamine was asleep.
That's true.
Yeah.
That does make me feel better, actually.
But
I
so
mean,
was
I was
Paul,
asleep too.
so-
No, you
Yeah,
were on
I-
watch with Orson, Thalia.
I was asleep though, and I got a 21.
Yeah, Cloud was asleep.
Jessamine was
I mean-
dreaming of tea. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm used to being alert when I'm sleeping in the woods, so.
All right. So the spider is going to get a surprise round on Orson.
Oh no.
So Orson, you whip around as you've been suddenly pinned to the ground, and you just see these mandibles dripping over top of you. It is going to. It's gonna bite at you. Oh, that is a. 23 to hit.
Oh god.
no one misses. No, I'm just kidding. It's
All right, so that is. I don't have my dice out yet. Only my d20s.
of course this happens to me.
So you take 11 piercing damage plus an additional 11 from the surprise attack. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's not good!
Oh my god. Wait, this might be good for
Zoinks.
Jessamine. With my new shield.
What?
Okay, that's
Oh.
really good. That's really good for me. 18.
Ooh.
All right. You manage to resist the poison that courses through you as the mandibles clamp down into the shoulder.
I don't like that very much.
You can feel it just sinking into you, but you're able to shrug it off and get its
Ow.
like kind of fuzzy claws off of your shoulder.
Well, at least he's fuzzy.
At least he's fuzzy. That's
Maybe-
that's the idea. we're
Maybe
going-
he
that's-
just wanted a hug, but he
Yeah.
doesn't know how to do that being a spider
He
and
doesn't
all.
know how to ask for consent. Is that what
Cloud,
you're saying?
it's your turn.
Okay, how far are they away from me?
Oh shit, I'm sorry, I don't have you on the map yet.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say.
I was gonna say, do you have a map?
I do
It's
have
the
a map. I
It's the map.
apologize.
It's the map.
There you
It's the
go.
map.
It's the map.
That's a big spider. That's a big spider.
It is a big
Wait,
spider.
it hasn't
You
spiked
might
for
say
me.
it's a giant spider.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Oh, no thank you. No, no, no.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
So big.
I can do without
Uh-oh,
that.
don't tell her.
actions. Oh, dang it. I would have to do that as an action. Okay.
That's a big spider.
For me, I'm going to run over to the spider. And I want to jump on top of the spider that's on top of Orsan.
Mommy.
Okay, it's about 10 feet tall, so
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make an acrobatics check.
I can do that. 23.
Alright, so you nimbly climb up one of its legs and hop onto its back.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do 3 attacks. Actually, first I'm gonna bonus action cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Okay.
So I have no opportunity attacks on a me. That was okay. I need to stop.
Oh,
Yes,
what?
I understand.
And then I'm gonna take my 2 attacks, and we'll see where we go from there. I might do a little extra, but I'm gonna do my 2 attacks. Okay.
Great.
Natural 20 on the first one. Hey.
Alright. Yeah,
That's
that hits.
And then the second one is not good. This one is is a 10.
No, that misses.
Dang. Okay, so natural 20, and then I'm gonna just add Blessings of the Court,
Alright.
so I get an extra 3d6 psychic damage on this attack. So that's. Did I hit? Oh, I should have specified. Is this hitting with my Sayax or my Rapier?
Since your rapier is in your main hand, both attacks were with your rapier.
Okay, cool. So that's that, and then 3d6 psychic damage, and it will need to make a Wisdom saving throw. Oh, and it's 2d8 because I crit.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, that was a 1 on a d8. Okay, so altogether that's 12, 14, 19 points of damage, and then a Wisdom saving throw.
It succeeds on the wisdom save.
Okay, so then nothing else happens, but
So
I'm
it's
on top.
19?
Yes, 19.
Alright.
And then
So you jump up on top of the spider, and draw your rapier, and just stab it down into the creature. And it shrieks out in pain. And from your confidence with a really successful stab there, you pull it back out and just right off of its back with the next attack.
and then that was 20 feet away from me. Can I do a little backety flip back 10 feet towards Jessamine and Thalia?
Sure, I'm gonna need another acrobatics check because this is pretty high up
That's
for you.
fair.
You're 3 feet tall.
That is, I have a +9, so that's an unnatural 20, a dirty 20.
All right, you make it. Yeah, you're just fine. You land it.
Cool.
It is the
That's
spider's
great.
turn.
No,
No.
go for Orsan. He's already trapped.
He's gonna kill me.
It
Oh, God.
cries out in pain.
No thanks.
And Thalia, you hear a rustling behind you.
Oh no.
Oh, crap.
Behind us. They're behind us. Did you drop the dome? Are you still in the dome?
I am.
She is still in the dome.
Yeah, no, I'm not
stay in the
awake
dome.
yet. I'm gonna be awake on
I'll
my
just
turn.
drag Orsan's lifeless body back into the dome.
Can I do anything? It's not my turn yet, is it?
No. However, you're able to notice as one and then another one crawls out from behind clouds, skittering from the trees.
Oh, no.
However, interestingly, there appears to be a yellowish glint coming from them.
Does that make me feel better?
Amber? Are they amber spiders?
Well, you're trapped underneath a spider, so that's a question for you and your god. Orsan, the one on top of you is going to try and bite down into you again.
It's gonna
Are these
hurt.
amber spiders?
I don't know.
Does
'Cause you
a
said
16 hit?
That is my armor class.
All right.
I'm already in danger.
So,
What is this?
you take 10 piercing damage, and I need another Constitution save.
Oh no.
Guys, I'm already below half my health. That's crazy. 15.
All right. You throw up your arm to try and block the blow as it comes down at you, but it sinks its teeth into your arm, and again you can feel this poison coursing through you, but you manage to knock your arm free and kind of shake it off. It's your turn.
Am I grappled right now?
You are grappled, you are not restrained. So your movement is 0, but you can attack.
If I am able to get out of the grapple, can I move?
Yes, but that would be your action.
So that would be my action. I would still have my bonus action, and I would still have my movement action. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Okay.
Why does your name always correct to organ whenever I try to type it?
Because Orsan's not an actual word.
You know what? That's fair.
They just
It's
really
got me
want
there.
you to play the pipe organ.
Yeah, I would really want to. Anyways, I'm gonna try to get out of the grapple here. So it's what?
An athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I fell off the table. Okay, 22.
Versus a 17. You break free.
Oh,
Yes.
Yay.
I'm gonna. How far away is the hut?
About 15, 20 feet from you.
I'm gonna run back into the hut.
All right. As you run, it's going to make a swipe at you.
Hopefully it.
And it's going to really fucking miss with a nat 3.
Yay.
Yes. And I'm back in the hut.
All right.
I'm the only one outside the hut now.
Yeah, get out of there if you can.
Thalia, it's your turn.
Am I still in the hut?
You haven't left it.
Can I cast spells from inside of the hut?
You can, but the effects can't go through the hut. So you would need to at least pop your head out.
Summon Cammy and send him out.
Oh,
Okay.
baby.
Okay. What I'm gonna do.
It's fine. I'm fine out here.
Okay.
My turn's to sword the spider.
Pop my head out, and I'm going to cast Firebolt on the spider. This one. Hold on. I select.
All right. Go ahead.
And I'm using my arcane firearm. Or my dice. Oh my goodness. Uh, 16?
A 16 misses.
Yeah. I'm gonna just stick my head back in then.
She sticks her head out of the dome and kind of whips out a little ball of fire that just on the ground in front of the spider.
And then I guess. No, I'm gonna hold off and see if we have another round first. Okay. Because I don't want to waste it, and if we're all gonna be inside the hut.
All right, Jessamine, it's your turn.
Yeah, let me check on something really quick. This spell ends if you leave its area. So, if I stick my head out, it'll still... I just can't leave. Okay. So then I'm going to stick my head out, and I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith.
I was going to say, if you stick your head out, it will end the spell.
Oh, then I won't.
Yeah, it's... If any part of you leaves, it pops the bubble, essentially.
Okay. In that case, what I was going to do is invalid, but let me see about this.
I burped.
Okay, so then I have a question. Can I cast Bane because I can see through the dome and see the spiders?
That is a good question. Spells and other magical effects cannot extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Is Orsan's inside the dome now, right?
Yes, he is.
Okay, then I will just Prayer of Healing at 3rd level. Because if we're gonna try to find Sanctuary inside the dome, then I might as well try to make myself useful in here.
Because they can't get in.
Plus 8 is 15. Ooh, wow, I'm rolling really good, Orsan. 26 hit points.
You actually almost healed me back to full. That's kind of crazy.
Sweet. Yeah,
I love that for
that's
me.
what I'll do.
Good job.
Alright.
I'm proud of you.
Yay. All right.
Good luck, Cloud.
Cloud, what's your passive perception?
Uh-oh.
It's 16.
Okay. You're able to see a figure hiding among the trees. You can't make out who or what it is, but it looks humanoid, standing off far enough away that your dark vision doesn't extend, and so you can't quite tell like who or what the figure is. However, you see that it moves its hands and traces a shape in a small sigil of light appears in the air before vanishing, and the tiny hut disappears.
No! I knew that was gonna happen. Okay.
It's now your turn.
Do I go after the guy?
What's your instinct, bro? You got a fast initiative. What are you thinking?
I think Cloud would try to go after the guy because he could be summoning the spiders.
You're probably right.
Okay, so he was here?
He is off in the trees in about that direction. I'd say that he's further away than that. He's about here.
Ooh, I can't see that far. Where? Oh, he's even farther. Oh, he's really far.
He's very far away, but your passive perception is high enough to notice that there is a figure off in the distance.
Oh, I just zoomed in by accident. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. That's far too... I mean, there is possibly a way I could do it if I used every single thing that I had to get to him, and then I would just be in front of him. That would probably not be the best strategy, am I right? So you know what? I'm gonna do it. This might be really, really stupid. I'm not gonna do that. That got Cloud killed. I'm just gonna take 3 attacks on the spider in front of me. This one.
All right, go ahead.
Guys, I'm really trying here. I'm gonna take my 2 attacks first and then see where we're at, and then maybe I'll do my 3rd. So, first attack.
All right.
That's cocked. Okay, that is a 17.
That misses, just barely.
Okay, that's a 19.
That does hit.
Okay.
I will add, because of Zephyr's Strike, you can give 1 attack advantage.
Can I give my first attack advantage?
Go ahead.
Is that okay? Okay.
Yes. I just assumed that you forgot about that feature of the spell, so I wanted to let you know.
Yeah, I was gonna use it to hit it and then run towards the guy, but I don't want to kill Cloud again. So that's a 23. So
All right, yeah, they both hit.
I just love how this campaign is so interesting that you have to say again. Like, it's just like, I don't want to kill Cloud again. Like,
again, yeah, I don't. Okay, so
I lost him for like a month. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah. So that's 2d8 for the 2 attacks, then the 1d8 for Zephyr Strike, and my movement is doubled, and then that's it. Okay. I just remembered I forgot to add my extra damage onto the last strike, but it doesn't matter now. That's really good though. This is 2 7s and an 8 plus my other damage. Okay, so that is 15, 21, 27, and then 34 damage.
All right, how do you want to do this?
Yay!
I want to. What do I want to do? I want to like run up and like run up its leg. Like I want to go like I'm like running and then I go whoop whoop, like just my body's flat out, and then just in the head, just.
So it's like some psycho
All
action
right.
going on.
Die.
You run up the spider's leg and slam the rapier into the back of its head. It cries out in pain and collapses to the ground as you put both hands on the rapier and pull it out through the side. Essentially, nearly headless nicking this spider.
Which spider was it?
Yes.
Oh,
Spider?
That one.
Jett.
The first one.
Can you turn your camera off and then on again?
Yeah.
Jett looking like an impressionist painting.
I was gonna say.
Okay, that happened. Oh my god, I'm seeing it on Twitch. And then can I just use the rest of my movement to, because it's doubled for this turn because I used my extra little thing on Zephyr Strike. I just want to go back and stand next to Orsan. Just
Yeah, go ahead.
cool.
So
And then
that's
I'm
your
gonna,
turn?
yeah, if I can I just be like, there's a figure over there, and I think he dropped the dome and summoned the spiders, and that's it.
It's the spider's turn.
Yay!
Cool.
So this one is gonna come real close.
Ah!
He's gonna come.
Oh, they both are. Wonderful.
Ah! No! Oh,
So
I'm
this
so
guy-
sorry, Dungeon Master. I didn't say it, but is there a
Yes?
chance I could have picked up my shield last
Sure,
turn?
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Yay!
I would have counted that as a free action anyway, so I will allow it.
Thank you.
The spider is going to bite you.
Good.
Yes.
It can try. No,
What's your AC now?
it's still 16.
Okay. Hey, that's not bad.
It's 16 with the shield?
Yeah, because let me see. It's the
It
same.
only gives you +2, right?
Yeah, it's the same plus as my other shield. It just gives me protection against poison.
Mm-hmm.
It's a plus. Yeah, it's a +3, and my dex is +2. So
Oh, your dex is just low.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm used to playing really dexy boys.
Yeah.
Um,
My +9 to
So-
acrobatics.
oh yeah, Thelios had a +15 by the end of our campaign, because he was an expert.
Oh, yes.
So the spider definitely hits you with a 22
Ow!
to hit.
Oh no.
It'll be okay.
That is 11 piercing damage.
That hurts.
And I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Again, ouchie.
Owie. But why did you? Oh no. Why though?
Poison or the fire?
That's a 4.
Ah!
Like a 4/4 after your modifier?
Uh-huh.
Okay, everyone, you watch as the spider clamps down. Jessamine raises up her shield, trying to protect her head from the spider's bite. and it just clamps down, and its mandibles like and lash out, scratching at Jessamine's face. And you watch as she just... Jessamine, you are paralyzed.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait, did it get my face? Do I have a scar now?
It was like a scratch right up here at your temple.
Okay, that's fair.
You've kind of got blood leaking from your hair, a la Carrie, but it's not too bad on the scarring. Cloud, the other one, is going to bite you with a natural 20.
No!
Oh no.
So that is...
Dungeon, why?
That doesn't make me feel safe or comfortable.
That is 17 piercing damage.
Oh yeah!
It could have been worse.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, if both of them are paralyzed, it's gonna be...
Okay, that's good. It's +2, so that's a 19.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Alright, as it kind of clamps down right on top of your scalp because of how short you are, and you just kind of like, ow, and push it off of you, managing to like get it away before any of the poison seeps into you.
Yes, please.
As you push it away, it...
is it gonna call for more?
You can hear rustling of the trees as one more makes its way out.
Oh my god.
Orsan, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay, so bonus action. I'm gonna roll a d6, and I'm going to use my ice right.
All right.
2 damage. And imbue my falchion with my ice right. And then, as my regular action, I'm going to cast mirror image.
All right.
That's good.
My pack slots.
Oh yes, it's good. So.
Yeah. So, I just imagine another one of myself appearing right next to me.
Whoop.
But yeah, in terms of combat, he's going to act like me, and I have to roll a d20 for every time someone attacks me. And if I roll an 11 or higher, then it will attack the clone instead.
Great.
Wow.
So that's your turn?
And that's my turn, because I used my action and my bonus action. And I don't want to move.
That's fair.
All right. Thalia, it's your turn. Also, before you do anything, as the third spider makes its way out of the trees, you notice that the party is enveloped in a sickly yellow light from the spiders surrounding it.
They're amber.
It might be. I don't like that, though.
I've got my amber dice.
Can I make the...
Nice.
Amber! They're amber spiders! From the Amber Temple!
Can I make a history check to figure out what the spiders are?
You can... I would say make a... Sure, make a history check.
18.
The spiders themselves aren't familiar to you. However, you do notice that there seems to be stones embedded in them in various places. The one that's just crawled out of the trees that your attention was drawn to seems to have a yellow chunk of stone embedded in one of its eyes.
Amber! Amber!
Oh.
That seems to be where the light is growing from.
I wonder what happens when we hit the amber.
Okay, so then I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray,
Yes, please.
All right.
Oh.
and I mean I have 3. I don't know if I want to. It's better to just send.
It's better.
It's 2d6.
Yeah, it's better to.
3 rays. Okay. What?
It's better to just kill something right now. Outright. I was fair.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna send all of the rays at the little dude that caught my attention, and I'm gonna shoot directly for his eye with the stone.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, let's see. Oh, and I'm casting it with my, as you assumed, my other thing. But
Your wand.
my wand. With my wand. Hold on.
Amber spiders. They're amber spiders.
And that's I'm just gonna roll this first.
Thank you,
Hit.
Chelsea.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Great. Nat 20. Does a 28 hit?
Yes, it does, and I will say that one hits the stone right where you wanted it.
Perfect. Great. So that's going to be doubled. I have a lot of damage to roll. Another nat 20. I kid you not.
Well, all right.
Oh, I should have said this in one of the other ones. Okay, and then it's posted a D8 for on one of the attacks, right?
Yes.
Okay,
You get 1 additional d8 per spell.
great.
It would be ridiculous if you were like a warlock multi-class and could use this feature with every beam of Eldritch Blast.
I know, right? But I did as a sorcerer warlock. Okay, so how many of these do I get? It's 2 times 3. That's 2. This is gonna be 10 d6s.
Yep.
Oh my god. That's
Welcome
so
to the
ridiculous.
life of a rogue.
Wow.
I don't have enough dice for this. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to.
I can roll if you want. I have 22 of them right here.
Oh! Let's see. Yeah, sure. I'll just have you roll it, because I
Right, that's
only
1,
have
2,
2, so
3,
it'll take
4,
a lot.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right.
Oh my god, guys.
And I'll roll
So that
my roll.
is 1, 6, 12, 16, 18, 24, 28, 35, 36, 41 damage. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Did you add the D8 too?
Oh, I didn't add the d8. 48 damage.
Doesn't even matter.
How do you want to do this?
So I just want him to explode, basically.
Mm-hmm. Very that.
You watch Orsan standing right next to her. You watch as Thalia's head whips around as the spider crawls out of the trees, and it's like she quick draws her wand and shoots out 3 rays and just blows up this spider. You have to like shield your eyes for a second, and when you look back, you see just this smoldering pile of chitin and green goo.
I kind of like look over at Dolly and like,
Any of the, like,
you could have held back.
Did any
Could
of
have held
like
back
the
a little bit.
like, or any of like the gems or whatever that were in his eyes? Did any of that remain?
As you look at the pile, you can see that the chunk of stone is still there, but it looks like it's been split.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, and then as a bonus action, I'll create a force ballista.
All right.
Wouldn't be a formerly known as Strahd campaign without a force ballista cannon.
Oh yeah.
It's the best one. It's like,
Let me just correct
I
you.
don't know, the
It wouldn't
flamethrower
be
one
known
is
as a formally Curse of
it'll
Strahd.
burn everyone.
Jessamine, you're paralyzed.
Uh huh.
Very that.
Oh,
I think to myself,
I
I'm
have-
scared.
Yes.
And confirm that
You don't even realize that you can't move. You're just trying to talk, and for some reason, no one can understand what you're saying. It sounds like no one's even paying attention to you.
Well, that's just not nice.
Yeah, how rude of them.
I know.
Cloud,
Okay.
it's your turn.
Okay. Right. So seeing Jessamine paralyzed, I'm going to backflip on top of the spider that's on her. Stab, stab, stab! With
Okay, make an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh. Oh, really good. 16. I was like 9 plus 7. What?
Okay, this one's a little bit difficult because you're backflipping like 10 feet.
Yes.
But although when you land on it, you have to like take a second, you do land it.
Stuck the landing. I do a little.
Okay.
Bah, bah, bah! I'm gonna do my full 3 attacks, Dreadful Strike,
All right.
and possibly my little extra. I don't forget it. I think it's Blessings of the Court. Yeah, we'll see.
All right.
Okay, which dice to use? Okay. It fell on the floor. Okay. That's an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that was my first attack. The second one with my Sayax is a 19 plus numbers.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah, and then the third one, okay, is a nat 20.
Yeah, they all hit.
Wow, not 20, huh?
It's on your little pink dice.
That is 4 of them today.
Oh my god.
5 of them today, because that's your second.
Yeah, I also rolled
Okay.
a nat 20 as well. Oh, well, I don't know if I actually did.
Boom. So 3d8 for the rapiers, because 1, and then the 2 for the nat 20, and then 1 with my Sayax, and then the Dreadful Strikes. Oh, that's a 1 on one of my d8. That's not fun. Okay, and then just for flair, I'm gonna add my other 3d6 for Blessings of the Court by expending a spell slot. Okay, so that is... Okay, my base damage is, I believe, 16. No, 12, and then plus 5 is 17. So 18, 20, 30, 40.
Your base damage?
Yeah, the damage that just comes from my weapon attack. So I get 6, 6, and 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were like... Never mind.
So that's 44 plus another 3 is 47 damage.
All right, how do you want to do this?
I just want to... I look at Jessamine and I'm like, no! Backflip, land on its head. Just beast mode.
All right. You all watch as Cloud just goes to fucking town on this spider
Yes.
and just continues stabbing it. It's almost like Drax, like just stabbing it over and over again, even though it's already dead.
Yeah. Very that.
And with the creature's death, Jessamine, you are no longer paralyzed.
Oh my god, listen, I was so scared because I know, like, when you're paralyzed, attacks against you have advantage. If they hit, they're automatically critical if they're within 5 feet of you, and you need, like, a lesser restoration spell. Wow.
I have that, so I was about to use it on you, but we're good now.
Whew. Alright, I just go
You also
right back
automatically
to...
fail all strength
I
and
know.
dex checks.
So I just was in the middle of a thought, and then it just starts coming out as words. It's probably not coherent, I'll be honest. It's probably like, you guys hear me? What's happening?
Oh, you're okay. Good. I just step off the spider.
It is the spider's turn.
Oh boy.
It is going to take a step back.
Oh, you're running away.
And
I
it
don't
is
like
going to...
He's spraying poison or something.
Oh god, no.
Crap.
He's spraying poison.
Orsan,
Oh god.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Well, luckily, I'm very
It's like the
dexterous.
spider.
16?
You watch as it rears up on its hind 4 legs and launches a white ball of webbing at you, Orsan, instantly wrapping you up as you fall down to the ground.
Oh,
So
shoot.
lame.
Oh crap. Whoa.
It then launches toward you
No.
and on top of you.
No.
I'm gonna roll a d. Wait.
For this
Oh my
one,
God. It wants to
When
eat
my
Since it
mirror
was a-
image-
since it was a saving throw,
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
but this is an attack roll, so you can use that.
Okay. It's a 2. It's a 2.
Hmm.
Nope.
I'm getting Shelob vibes from this. Lord of the Rings. Ah.
I know.
That's a 17 to hit.
Wow.
Ouchie, wouchie.
Yep, that hits.
Wait, isn't your armor class 18?
No, 16.
No, it's 16.
Orson,
Oh.
you take 12 points of piercing damage.
Wow. This guy hits like a truck. What the heck?
It is a
It's
giant
1d8
spider.
plus 5.
Yeah. Damn it, I wanted to attack this round.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh no!
With
Ah.
disadvantage.
Oh no!
Flash of genius, baby boy.
And we
Okay.
haven't even dealt with
If
the
it's,
person.
if it's Flash of Genius, then it's 22. I rolled a 19 and a 16.
Oh, well, there you go.
Eat.
You managed to shrug off the poison. You're just not gonna let this thing affect you
really
after you
could've
saw what it
straight
did to
up-
Jessamine.
Yeah, you could have
Died.
straight up been Frodo just now because you're already wrapped up.
Alright, that is the spider's turn.
It's my turn now, though, right?
Yes, it is. You can try to break out of the webbing as an action.
Do I even have a bonus action that could, like... I mean, I could. Well, I'm gonna try to break out, obviously. What do I have to roll?
Roll a strength check. Not a saving throw, but a check.
On that one.
You watch as Orson tries as hard as he can to break out of the webbing. And Jessamine, you're not sure where his head or his feet are in the webbing here, but you notice that it looks somewhat phallic.
Oh God! Thanks for that.
Love that.
I love that for
Jessamine
me.
for life.
Are you sure Jessamine would notice that it looks phallic? She'd be like,
I mean, it looks like
Okay.
Orson's pitching a tent as he struggles to break out.
Fantastic.
I cannot!
Thank you. Thanks for that.
My
Nat
potion
one
is
at the
still in effect. The one that I gave him last time I was alive.
Nat 1's at the most opportune time.
Love that.
Talia, it's your turn.
Great. Okay. What is drinking a potion? What does that count as?
A bonus action.
An action? Bonus action.
Yes. Technically, in the official rules, it's an action, but I rule it as a bonus action. We just haven't really had potion drinking in combat.
That's fair.
I'll save it. Okay. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt on the spider, and then after that, I'm gonna use my Force Ballista Cannon.
All right.
Spider.
A spider. So let's see
Spider.
if my dice is nice this time. Oh, it is! Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does.
No.
Yay.
Sorry.
Roll 2d10 plus 58.
No, sorry, baby. 25 doesn't hit. Welcome to Tarask.
Welcome to the big leagues, bro.
Oh, welcome to Tarask. Is that what you said? Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Oh, that hit my computer.
Did I send any of you? I know I sent it to Hannah, but the Terrarask,
Mhm.
No.
the
Chat.
Tesseract from Avengers, but a Tarask.
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't feel safe or comfortable.
That's 17 damage.
I know.
All right. You launch another explosive fireball, and it just against the creature's side, and it.
Love that.
You also watch as it singes some of the webbing that Orson is wrapped up in.
I got you, brother.
Can I break
Um,
free?
What if it accidentally set it on fire and started, like, roasting him alive? Oh, no.
Yes. Very that.
It's okay. It'll be fine.
Yes. Oh, you
I'm
still have a
not-
bonus
I was
action.
gonna say I want to be... Can't wait to be a hero.
Sorry, I'm done.
Sorry, I haven't put Cammy on the map.
Oh, she's so
There you go.
disappointed. Okay. How did I take out? I put my D8 away. Why did I do that? Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Does a 17 hit?
17 just misses.
It's an 18 armor class. Man, so strong.
Sad. We tried.
Jessamine, it's your turn.
Okay. Question, Mr. Dungeon Master.
Yes.
So, Spider's, like, right there.
Yes, he's literally right in front of you,
So-
standing on top of Orsan.
Casting Lightning Bolt with Exathon probably don't want to do that. Because that could hurt everybody.
Well, Lightning Bolt is a line that goes straight forward, so you could.
Is it dawn yet?
No, it's like 3 or 4 in the morning currently.
Okay.
However,
I think it's just once
you
per
didn't
day.
use it the day prior.
Right. I'ma do it.
So it makes... Alright,
Do it.
it makes a 100-foot long, 5-foot wide blast of lightning.
I'm coming, Orsan. I got
Wait,
you.
So...
Angle it that way, and I point towards the guy where I saw the guy.
Okay. I do.
Like, through the spider towards that way.
Hang on, let me just, Yeah, that's just the end of the range.
Oh my god.
Oh, we can get him!
I'm coming, Orsan.
Alright, so,
I'll save
what
you.
is that, a dexterity save?
Yeah, I think, let me, clarify. Yes.
Alright, Orsan, I need you to make a dex save with disadvantage.
Wait, I wanted to try to make it not hit him. Wait, isn't the
Oh,
spider
okay.
on top of him?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I would get hit.
It's a 5-foot tall, 5-foot wide line of lightning.
Could I make it hit, like, its butt so that it doesn't hit Orsan?
Sure, it's just probably not gonna hit the guy then.
Aw.
Try to hit the guy. Try to hit
It's
the
okay.
guy.
If you hit me,
You'll
I mean,
be
I'm
fine.
pretty-
You can heal it.
I'm pretty dexterous.
That's,
Yeah,
but
you'll be fine.
But okay.
You
You'll
already...
be fine.
Maybe
Orsan,
Thalia would be kind enough to do another flash of genius. Thalia? Hello?
Yes! Yes,
she's
I
not
so
here,
will!
but she will.
Okay.
Everyone
Alright.
say hi to Smudge.
Oh, the spider fails with a nat 3.
Yeah!
Hold on.
Alright. The DC is like 15, right?
Yes.
What am I doing?
You're flash of
Possibly
geniusing
flashing.
Orsan because he's caught in the way of lightning bolt.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I would do that.
By the way,
And do we hear a scream from the
I don't
distance?
think I need it because I rolled a nat 20 and a nat 18.
Yes!
Yay!
Oh,
So
Alright.
I could just imagine myself rolling out of the way. Like,
As
It's like
this massive line of lightning lights up the whole forest, lights a couple trees on fire along its way. It singes off your webbing, and you manage to break free and get out of the way.
rolling across
Go
the
ahead
floor.
and roll 8d6. Orsan still takes half damage
I
because he
know.
succeeded.
6,
Do we hear a scream off in the distance?
13,
Just a
11,
second.
Okay.
18, 24.
Me convincing Jessamine to do damage on Orson.
27, 30, 33, and then half of that is 6. Do we round down or up?
Down.
16.
Everything gets rounded down. So Orsan, you take 16 lightning damage.
I'm just telling you, I had 40 health, so that was really fun.
All right. How do you want to do this?
So here's what I pictured, right? Orsan is wrapped up. He's not looking good. I want to save him. I want to be his hero. You know what I'm saying? So I take out my sword and I'm like, well, there's no time but now, and I just like, and like the spider doesn't know what hit him, and it's like way bigger than I thought, and I may like be like, wow, that's a lot of collateral damage. Whoops, but it did what I wanted it to do. Whoops, but Orsan is free now, and Spider gets fried, basically.
I can just imagine, like, it's like it's like you're charging up something, and I kind of, like, look towards your direction, I'm like, oh, fuck, and I start rolling across the field.
Picturing very much like... I'm picturing very much like Luke on the cover of A New Hope with his...
Oh, yeah.
Very that.
As it shoots off into the distance, briefly making the entire forest alight for a few seconds, you hear just a off in the distance.
What does that mean?
Does that mean I hit him?
Go find it.
Let's go. Should we be stealthy or just run?
I would like to help Orsan up. Because, you know, he was on the ground.
Yeah.
I can imagine that she's struggling because I'm like nearly 6 feet and she's like...
She's still like riding the high of that lightning.
Yeah.
And also, Orsan, she's just as strong as you are.
Oh my god, it's so funny!
I'm strong.
She's so strong.
Either I'm strong or you're just so not.
Yeah, true.
How about a little bit of both?
God.
Maybe a little bit of both?
It is very much a little bit of both.
Yes,
We've got 2 zeros and 2 negative ones.
Okay, who's coming to find this guy with me?
I am, but I'm gonna help Orsan up first.
Should we be stealth?
Well,
no, I'm gonna run straight.
I don't know how you can be stealth if I just let off a giant lightning bolt.
She just scorched a whole part of the forest, dude. Let's just run for it.
Okay, I lead them to where I saw the boy, the man.
It's pretty easy to lead them, considering the giant scorched path leading directly to that area.
Oops.
As you reach the small clearing where you thought you saw a figure, you don't see anyone.
Primeval awareness.
You don't catch anything.
It must have did the thing.
Must have like teleported or recalled or something like
6
that.
miles? Teleported 6 miles away? There's no way.
Well, what can you detect? Maybe it's not any of those.
You can detect aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiend, and undead.
Like, what if it's just a powerful humanoid?
Yeah, it might just be a cult person or something like that.
Oh, you're so right. It's not. It could have been just a human. Boring. Just kidding.
Well,
boring.
all this excitement.
Human?
All this excitement makes me want to go back to bed, everybody. I don't know about you guys.
I would love a rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep probably.
We're gonna sleep in. We're gonna take a long rest.
Yeah, since we're about to sleep again, will I be able to gain the effects of a long rest if I just cast Tiny Hut without a ritual and just went like, just did it? Would I get my spell slots back?
Yeah, you would. You'd have to stay here for a full 8 hours with no watch. 12 hours if you are watching.
Let's just do it with no watch. We're inside the hut, and we have a lot of action already.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that. I'll just cast it.
All right. So it takes about a minute for Jessamine to get all set up with her hut, but After she finishes it, you boom, and again you have a nice little place to sleep. And after a good night's sleep, you wake up with the sun directly overhead.
Okay. Long rest.
How many long rests now until Dan
That was the last one, if Orsan wants to pay the 13 gold.
Yes, I will. Exclamation sword in the chat, please.
Yeah, this has been building up for a while.
Both me and Jessamine wanted to sleep because we both needed spell slots back, so we probably didn't do it.
Yeah, no, I don't think Jessamine would have been able to get through an herbalism lesson.
But we already did it when we were long
That's
resting.
true. That's true.
So, yeah.
Okay. I wake up and I kind of like look towards Thalia, and then I see her finish with the sword. What does it look like specifically? What does the sword look like?
I think it's what you want it to look like. I could have made it look like anything.
Ooh.
Because I could have added fancy sigils to it. I could do like whatever. Because now like you just throw it and it'll come back.
There are some sigils already on it. You had to essentially etch in some magical equations by the pommel.
Dungeon Mungeon, can I use my family crest on the hilt?
Your family crest is already on the hilt because this is a sword that you gave to her.
Yeah, that we had. So yeah, just in case.
I love that.
Yeah, I'll say I etched some I put some little faux crystals in the handle, so it looks all fancy like, and maybe there's some swirlies on it. I don't know. I like a good swirly.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see. I put this. Find what your sword looks like. Fancy sword.
I burped again.
But yeah, I gladly take the sword and look at it.
Cat.
But now I can't wait for me to just have a lightning sword that comes back to me.
You just throw it and it'll come back into your hand.
Lightning sword.
So, essentially, the way that the sword works is because it is not normally a weapon that can gain the returning property, you have to be attuned to it. But while it is attuned, you can throw it to a range of 20 feet, 60 feet at disadvantage. And as a bonus action, after throwing it, you can have it return to your hand.
Ooh. Okay. I have to write this somewhere.
I'm actually creating a magic item for you right now.
Perfect. I love that. I'm gonna attune to it while we ride.
All right.
Hey.
So you get back on the road. Would any of you like to keep watch, or is there anything that you'd like to do?
I'd like to keep watch if at all.
All right.
Yeah.
I could start working on Jessamine's teapot now. She wanted me to make.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! Yay!
So this is a. Do you have an infusion for it already, or are you just
you think
trying to create?
Beyond has an infusion for teapots?
Well, so would she need the one that I already have?
She would need an item to enchant. Yeah.
So then, when she's done with the sword, I would like. Wait, but would I even remember that?
Oh no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't know. I mean, unless you.
No, you talked to me about it last session.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had a deja vu moment, right, where I was like, "Could you make tea?" Okay.
Remember the teapot? I whisper.
Yeah.
You can make a teapot.
Okay.
So.
I'd like to take my teapot out and just kind of walk over to Thalia.
Is there an infusion that you have that you're basing this enchantment off of, or is it just a creation of your own volition?
I think it probably needs to be a creation of my own volition, because I do have something
You know enough fire magic that I'm not going to need you to do research or anything. So I'm going to say make an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Not a problem. That was a nat 20s. 28.
Yeah.
So in that case,
What is with us today?
Damn.
What is with us?
You mean what's with all of
Really
you?
happy today.
Not
you
what's with
just
me.
need to research the teapot and figure out what you're going to do to it. Like you're going to do research on the teapot and on what kind of magic you need for 2 sessions. And then with that roll, it will take you 4 sessions after that, or 4 long rests, to actually make the enchantment. So 6 total, and I would say it'll cost about 75 gold in material costs to build it. So if you want to do like a payment plan with Jessamine, or
Yeah.
however you want to divide that up, I'll leave that up to you.
So what?
Cool.
75 divided by
6.
6.
It's like 12.5 or something like that? 12.5 gold per day?
Yeah, so
I mean, or we could wait until we get
13.
to level 10 because then it takes
well,
13
fine.
gold.
Yeah. So cuz we'll do it's 12.5, so if we do yeah, I'll just give 13. That's fine. That's fine.
Great.
13.
So,
Boop.
Cloud, keeping watch, will you please roll perception for me?
17.
All right. So, atop your horse, you sit watching the road for anything that might be a threat to you, and you could swear you hear some sort of creature hanging out in the trees, but it never comes close enough to the road for you to grow worried.
Does it feel like it's following us?
Not
Like-
as far as you can tell.
Okay, cool. Cool.
All in all, you don't see anything interesting along the road. The time comes and goes, and the sun goes down, bringing you to... You swear you can hear the sound of laughter a short ways off of the road.
Oh.
Does it sound like jovial laughter or like maniacal laughter?
Jovial laughter.
It's an important distinction.
That was important. You guys want to check it out?
Sure. Maybe they're
Am I
telling
attached my sword at this
funny
point?
jokes.
Yes, it takes about an hour.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna... Damn.
Somebody's boofing.
Yeah, who be barking? Is that...
Oh.
Oh, that's Leo. I'm sorry.
That's okay. He seems upset. Is he okay?
He's fine. There's just someone at the door, and he wants to say hello.
That's fair.
There you go,
Close my
Orsan.
door.
Refresh your character sheet.
Right. I'm so excited with the word, guys. So excited. Don't even know. So, question Dungeon Mungeon. If I use 2-weapon attack, does it... So, can I attack and... Can I throw my returning sword and then attack with my falchion? Is that allowed?
Theoretically, yes. However, since your falchion is in your main hand, that would be your attack action, and your short sword would be the 2-weapon fighting bonus attack. However, 2-weapon fighting needs to be a melee attack, so... if you specified that you wanted to use the attack action to use your short sword, I would allow that, but you wouldn't get to do 2 attacks in that.
You got it. Cool. I'll keep that in mind.
We're fine.
Anywho, you hear laughter coming from a short ways off the road, and Thalia, you can actually see that there's flickers of light coming from between the trees.
Guys, look, there's light in the trees.
Is it a magic show? Maybe they're telling jokes.
Should we scope it out?
I could use a joke.
Should we scope it out?
Yeah.
All right. You make your way off the road.
Uh-oh.
That you hear. Eventually, you find yourself in a small clearing, 7 covered. You can see off in the distance that there's a crowd of horses. Looks to be about 14 of them over there. And in the center of all of these wagons is a group of about 15 to 20 humans, all standing around laughing, sharing drinks, and telling stories.
Can I...
Can I use my glasses to recognize who these people are?
Do you need glasses?
The glasses that I got last time.
Oh my god, I really thought
Yeah.
he was about to take out, like, reading glasses to, like, recognize their faces, and I was gonna die. I was like, oh my god.
No, he puts on his glasses of hindsight. Yeah. You don't...
I don't recognize who these people are. Okay.
No, and it's plus to your passive perception in hindsight. So it's like... in your memory, say you were walking through, like, a mansion or a big castle and over a week ago, and you just think, when we were walking through that hallway, we walked right past a secret door.
Oh, no. I mean, I guess we can... Yeah. And it has to be like a week ago, right? So it'd already be gone at that point?
At least a week ago.
Well, in a week, we'll be able to know more information.
It's a joke on Hindsight 2020.
Can I try to, make a perception check with just my ears to, like, hear what's so funny?
Sure. Go ahead.
That's... Okay, let's see what I got. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. That's the 12.
You hear... So I brought a honeycomb and a jackass to a brothel, but you can't quite catch the punchline.
A honeycomb and a jackass to a brothel.
I don't get it.
So it's like a group of people standing around a fire?
Ooh.
Yes.
I
Some of them are sitting. They're not all standing.
Do they look like they are in, like, garb uniform, like soldiers?
No, they look like travelers.
Okay.
One of them notices as you approach and kind of hails you down. Hello? Who are you?
Hi. We were gonna ask you the same question.
Well, there's a great group of us here.
Yeah. Are you guys like a club, book club? You meet for jokes?
We're a caravan of traders making our way from the city of Valaki up to the north.
Traitors or traitors?
Do you think if it was the other one, they would be telling us, Thalia?
Thank you.
Would you be interested in showing your wares?
Yeah.
Not currently. Take a look at our situation. We've been standing around and drinking all night. We're taking a
Probably
break.
not the best decision makers right now.
We're not
Okay.
working.
Okay.
Would you like to join us?
Sure.
Why not? Sure.
Yeah.
I assure you, it will be much safer in a large group for a small group of travelers. Where are you heading?
We're going to Valaki.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. What business do you have there?
We're investigating something. We're kind of doing, like, detective work, if you would. We're adventurers.
Oh, I see. Cheers to that. There's lots of room for that kind of business down there.
Well, let's get started, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's have some fun.
So, I didn't catch the end of that joke about the honeycomb.
I'm sorry, what?
I heard a joke. They were like, I brought a honeycomb and another thing into a brothel. I didn't hear the end of it, but there was laughter. So.
I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Do you have another
Anyway.
joke, maybe?
Well, sure. I'm sure the people here have plenty of jokes.
Okay.
We kind of, I guess we just we bring our cart closer to the caravan and just start joining them for drinks and whatnot, shenanigans.
All right. You notice that as the night goes on, as people share, there are lots of skins of spiced, warmed wine. It's sweet in a way that you're not used to. It's got hints of cinnamon and other fruits in it. And as the night goes on a little bit, they kind of stop with the jokes and begin to just share stories with each other. Stories of journeys past, of interesting customers that they've had to deal with, of places that they've been and the cultures that they've seen. However, more interestingly, they turn to you. Now see, our people, we aren't very welcome in several parts of the world. Barovia is kind of home to people like us. We wander and we gather and share stories. So, this is kind of our way of asking you for rent, in a way, for staying with us. If you could just share a story. About yourselves, preferably. We can share one with you, if you'd like. Do you know anything about Barovia?
No, I mean, at least most of us sound like this is our first time here. I think Orsan has been before, though.
Well, have any of you heard the tragic tale of Lord Strahd, the Conqueror, first king of this land?
Does that
I raise my hand.
Does that cause any weird deja vu in my brain?
It causes intensely bizarre deja vu for all of you, except Orsan. Well, including Orsan, just in a different way. It
I don't...
kind of spurs memories of Cloud sitting against a wall, bleeding out. That you're not sure that you have.
Do I have those? Or is that...
Yeah.
Do I have...
Just from your point of view, instead of theirs.
Roll for deja vu.
I don't think so, but my brain is doing it. Maybe I heard about it one time or another.
You know,
Well, see, before this region was established, it belonged to a group of city-states. It's a savage, viewed by some people, mostly orcish and various exotic groups that you don't see very often around these parts. But they opposed the King of Faerun. Prince Strahd, the Conqueror, who hailed from the lands to the east, came here to prove a point to his disapproving father, who would rather give the title of king to his younger brother, despite Strahd having the better claim.
That's rude.
Stop.
He thought so too. He slaughtered all of the folk on these plains, establishing new towns for humans and other people along the way. He built a terrible monolith of a castle named Ravenloft after his mother, Queen Ravenovia, and settled there. However, after years of war and bloodshed, he fell in the worst way that a person can for someone that didn't love him back.
Aw.
His would-be lover ended up getting married to the same younger brother who would steal the throne from him. The one that he tried so desperately to prove himself against.
Damn.
And that was the last straw for the poor man. He went to a temple hidden up in the mountains around here and prayed to horrible powers to give him strength, but the legend says that he couldn't withstand the powers that they granted him and quickly grew ill and died.
Wow. That's
In a somewhat ironic twist of fate, the younger brother, Sergei, and the woman that Strahd fell in love with ruled this land until they passed on a few decades later. The region swore fealty to the king a few years after that.
I gotta say, I don't know the story that I was thinking of, but I don't think it went like that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't say anything. I try to
I'm
hide.
gonna put just gonna look at Orsan and just be like
I'd like to
try to be subtle.
I'd
about
like
it.
to insight check Orsan because he's been being weird.
All right. Are you trying to deceive?
I'm still kind of
I
like.
want to see his reaction and see if he knows more than he's saying.
Deception, right? Deception.
All right. Yep. You roll deception.
Dirty 20.
Nat 1 with a -1 modifier.
That was great.
Yeah.
Jessamine learns everything. Jessamine knows everything
Hold
that
on.
happened.
Well, you know what?
Yeah, I just rolled a 16. I figured it out too.
Since I can't deceive them, I'm just gonna tell them the story that I heard, which is basically
All right.
the actual Curse of Strahd lore.
Interesting.
And I say, but it possibly could have been like I misheard it, or maybe it was like, I don't know, maybe like a story from like another world or something like that.
Maybe it was like
It was like a legend.
Vampire stories are real popular around here.
I mean, maybe it
And
was
just
like
scare the young ones into behaving.
maybe someone was like a fan of Strahd and wanted it to go differently for him, so they like wrote a different version where he was like actually the guy. You know what I mean? Like people do that sometimes. I don't know what it's called, like fantasy fiction. I don't know, but
yeah. And I kind of like nodding along and letting her fabricate her own theory about it,
Okay.
her own conspiracy.
I want to tell a story, but the problem is it didn't happen now, or I won't remember it.
That's fair.
Yeah, but I did tell a story in exchange, so I would say the bargain is done in this case, I guess.
Orsan.
We are even.
No, I'm not.
Well, thank you for that. It's interesting to hear how old wives' tales and children's stories get shared on as truth outside of the area.
Yeah.
Where did you say you were from again?
All of us, or just Orsan?
Orsan, specifically.
I can't say.
Interesting.
Cool.
Well, that's just fine.
That's cryptic.
There's a whole lot of folk in here who don't know where they're from either.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, thank you for the stories.
I have
Enjoy
a story.
your wine. Oh, yes.
It actually just happened. Okay, so I
Oh no.
so I am able to make huts right? I do rituals in the grass, and then it makes a hut, and it lasts for like 8 hours. It's a safe place to sleep. It's actually quite cozy when it's raining outside. So I was sleeping, and Orsan and Thalia were keeping watch, right? And all of a sudden, I'm awoken because they're being attacked by giant spiders, right? And so I know.
Oh, just Orsan. Just Orsan.
Well, yeah. So I get out, and I try to stay in the hut, and Orsan runs back inside, and I heal him. But then some random, mysterious person makes the hut just disappear. We're like, oh no! And so we have to attack. Orsan, well, I get paralyzed. I have my shield, and the spider bites me, and then I can't move, and nobody can hear what I'm saying. And it was really scary, but I was able to, it was okay because then Cloud killed the spider and then it went away. But then another spider wrapped Orsan up in its web and was going to eat him. And then I brought down the thunder, except it was lightning, and saved him.
Really terrifying a tale.
Very. But it ended up okay, and I was no longer paralyzed, and then we all went to sleep.
Yes, stories like that are the reason why we travel in big groups like this. It's much easier to scare off any threats like that.
That's fair.
Do you like tales of other lands, dimensions?
Dimensions?
Well, I came from this place, but I spent a while in a place called the Feywild. And, I mean, I have some pretty crazy stories. I mean...
So you're a Fey?
Well, ancestrally, yes. My people traveled from the Feywild when there was a big war, and along with the elves, we came to the Primaterial plane. Yes, Primaterial plane. But when I was young, I always loved the forest, and... my parents were bakers, and I was supposed to inherit their bakery when they wanted to retire. And I never liked it. So I would venture into the woods. And one day, I met this little guy just flying around the forest, and I followed him. And before I knew it, I was the forest. It was pretty drab. It was like oak trees, not that much greenery on the floor, just lots of trees. And I started to change into these giant twisting vines and trees. And it was full of color. And eventually I was led to it's a long story and I won't get into the whole thing, but I was led into this church by some fairies. And then I started to train, and then, I met one court and then another, and then I don't remember, but it was fun. I'm not a great storyteller.
Some people would say he has a touch of the Fae.
It's where I get my butterflies.
Mm-hmm. And the flowers. Don't forget the flowers.
And the lilac smell.
It's really interesting.
Thank you.
I've never heard a story like that.
Well,
most of the people around here are pretty boring, you'll find.
I can see that. Kind of like Orsan, except he dies a lot, so,
He dies a lot.
Well, not dies, but
tap his leg. He requires...
As far as I can tell, you're the only one who's died here.
I'm sorry?
Wait, what? Repeat that?
Enjoy your wine, and thank you for the stories.
Wait, what did he say?
I'm sorry.
We didn't, Spencer, we didn't hear that.
He walks off. Oh.
I heard it.
No, I heard it.
Wait, what did he say?
He said, it seems like you're the only one who's died here.
I'm sorry,
thank you for
sir.
the stories. Enjoy your wine. I'm going to be rejoining my group for the night. Feel free to rest here. We'll be in our tents. You said that you have your bubble.
It's a hut.
Oh, interesting. In any case, we do have people watching the perimeter, so you are very safe here. Don't worry about that.
That's nice.
Did he
Wow.
say?
Good night.
Good night.
When he said that, I have a look of like utter surprise. I'm like, what? How did he know that?
Orsan, what do you know?
What?
What are you not telling us?
I mean, I know absolutely nothing.
Liar.
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 You're a liar.
No,
I
literally
mean,
like
it's not
Princess Bride. Liar. Liar.
These are lies you spout.
Captain Mungeon, do I recognize like his kind of people? Are they dressed in a certain
These
way?
are the Vistani.
Yeah. Vistani,
That's right.
but modern.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Vistani, but they've been allowed to actually grow past the stereotype.
Vistani, but less racism, which we like to see.
Very that. Very that.
Was that just coincidence that he said that, or like?
Oh.
Does he?
Actual insight?
Yes, I would love to roll insight. Insight. Okay, cool.
I'm just like
21.
blissfully ignorant.
21.
Like, did he say I died?
I rolled an 18 plus 3.
I mean, everyone dies.
21.
That's just how it
Well, although you don't know him and he's pretty hard to read, what he said does have truth to it.
That disturbs me a little bit. It does disturb me a little bit. And I kind of try to go to sleep. I don't know what to say to that.
Is there anything any of you would like to do before you go to bed?
Yes. 2 things. Just one thing. After teaching Jessamine herbalism, I want to go talk to Thalia for a second.
All right.
Oh, is this one of those herbalism lessons that requires a check?
Yep, go ahead and just make a dexterity check.
I'm like, yeah, and if you do those together, it'll spoil the potion.
Natural 20!
Yes!
Nice! So you have actually made, like, just a normal health potion.
Yay!
Wow, that's crazy. What is up with this?
And I would say that counts as 2 lessons because of your nat 20.
Woohoo!
You only have 5 more.
Yeah, because, no,
That's 7 more.
7 more, yeah.
After the 2 we just lost?
Yes.
Yeah.
You were
'Cause-
at 9.
Yeah,
now
I was
you're
at
7.
9.
I
Yeah.
thought we were at 7.
I have
No.
9 more herbalism lessons and a lesser health potion. 1d4 was last session.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I have been tallying as well.
Okay, cool. Maybe I just wrote it down wrong. But yes, after we do that, I want to go talk to Thalia. Hey, Thalia.
All right, go ahead.
Hi.
So I see that you're making people magic items.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, after you're done with Jessamine's tea, but I know I don't know you that well, but I was wondering if you could make me something that I saw, but like a little bit different than what I saw.
Probably.
I'm like breathing really heavy. I'm like really nervous. So this one time I
I'm
saw
just like, I could just have like a book on like teapots, and I'm just like,
she's like really intimidating to me. I saw this guy and he had this really cool like cloak and it turned into like bat wings. Hi baby. And I was wondering if you could do that, but like with dragonfly wings or butterfly or something. Me just like freaking out.
are you scared of me?
No, I'm just nervous because I don't know you that well and I'm asking for something really big.
It's not that big.
Oh. Well, then
I don't know.
I
Actually, I'm just.
What I'm asking, you know what I'm asking about. I texted you about it, like
I know.
the wings of flying, so Spencer knows too. I was wondering if she could make them like with dragonfly or butterfly wings, so it fits my aesthetic instead of bat or bird.
Yeah, she could. It would likely take her a while,
Yeah.
and she would need to do some pretty significant research to figure out how to create flight. But
Like,
I can do it.
okay. Could she do like the research while she's also researching the teapot, or does it have to be like a whole separate?
it has to be separate. You can do one thing at a time.
But luckily,
cool.
the teapot shouldn't take very long.
Yeah.
Nope. This one's a pretty easy enchantment, and she rolled really well on her intelligence check.
Okay, cool. So we'll talk after the teapot's done. Thank you. And I go to bed.
Great. Thalia, is there anything you'd like to do besides work on the teapot?
Besides work on the teapot, no. But I'm very suspicious of Orsan, and I'm trying to figure out a plan to like confront him, but like away from the rest of the group, because I'm like, I have a feeling that he might trust me more than everyone else for some reason. I don't know why I get that vibe, but I do.
I'm just chilling.
So I'm kind of
See,
Sure, that's fair.
I'm feeling
I'm
the
not
same way, except my thought process isn't as extensive as Talia's. So I think maybe Orsan's the one that wrote the fantasy fiction and like was obsessed with the story of Strahd and hoped he became a vampire overlord. Like I'm like thinking about it and I'm like that just makes sense that would be the case. And maybe he says all these things
she
about
knows
us.
some things up.
Yeah. Like she
My
knows
insight may not be that great, but I feel like I'm smart enough to be able to figure it out.
Jessamine a little confused, but she's got the spirit.
She's got spirit.
She's got the spirit.
Right. So, you drift off to sleep.
Uh-oh.
Hang on just one sec. This might actually be a good spot to take our break, because I have to do a couple DM things real quick. And you're taking a rest.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
And with the rest, congratulations, you have reached level 9.
What? Yay!
I can summon animals now.
Jessamine, I'm just gonna let you know I'm gonna need some holy water from you.
Oh really? I got you. I got you with that.
Some potions of sanctuary, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be right back, and we'll be level 9. Be back.
We'll be level 9, baby.
Woo!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from the break. As the party wakes up the following morning, they immediately notice that not only do they feel more powerful, welcome to level 9, they take a look around and the entire camp has packed up and left.
That's snakes. Snakes. They left us. Wow.
Well,
All that's left is there is the ashes of last night's fire and a small bundle sitting next to it.
I go to the bundle very quickly.
I approach with
There-
him. Want to make sure it's not like
It explodes.
it was a bomb.
Your bullet head. Wow.
There is a note on top, written in common.
I got
It
this.
says,
I'm just kidding.
I know.
Jessamine picks it up. It says, "Thank you for the stories."
Okay.
Thank you for the stories.
I look inside the bag.
Inside the bag, you find there is a couple of full spiced wineskins, and sitting on top of them is a symbol of the Raven Queen.
I pull out the symbol of the Raven Queen, and I'm kind of like looking through the bag, and I'm not looking at her, so I like just put my hand out with the symbol on it, and she takes it from me. And
As someone else looks at the note, there is more on it. It says, "Thought these might be useful to you."
Yay.
Well, we have some good wine. We have some good wine to drink on the journey, and I kind of put it in
If
the bag.
only we all drink wine.
I wonder.
I guess Thalia drink wine.
It's spice wine, right? I would like spice wine.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like spiced wine prepared to be mulled over fire.
Yeah. I would like
Cloud, Cloud will join us as well, but I put it in my bag.
I can take care of that.
Oh, okay. I pull it back.
Yeah, there are 2 full
No,
wineskins.
he said over fire. But I can take care of that.
Then, Jessamine, you can go ahead. And in 1 second, go ahead and refresh your character sheet.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Dungeon Master on the job.
Spooky.
Mm. It's taking forever to refresh, of course, because of my internet.
I'm sorry.
Ooh! Whoa! That is so cool. Oh man.
What is it?
It's a holy symbol of the Raven Queen, and when I attune to it, I'll get +1 on all spell attack rolls. And it's basically an arcane focus, and I can deal extra damage.
Wow, that's actually really insane. That's so good.
Yay! Awesome. I'm just
Cool.
so crazy. So good.
Also in the bag is a short sword fashioned somewhat like Cloud's.
Cool.
Wait, what?
Also in the bag is a short sword fashioned somewhat like Cloud's Sayak.
Oh.
Oh,
Cool.
I pull it out and I look at it and I'm like, this looks like one of your weapons, Cloud.
Oh. It does.
Can we? I kind of like shout to Thalia. I'm like, hey Thalia, can you cast Identify on this to see if it's magical? I have a feeling it might be.
Yeah.
I hand it over.
I'm just gonna cast it as a ritual, so I'm just gonna stand there like this for 10 minutes.
Just frozen, face dead. Just. That's how I want to.
See, Jessamine is just like, sometimes when I have to think really hard, I look like that too, so.
This is a Frostbrand short sword.
Ooh. What does it do?
A Frostbrand short sword. When you hit an attack using the sword, the target takes an additional d6 of cold damage. Additionally, while you hold the sword, you have resistance to fire. It also has some fun qualities involving light and extinguishing fires, like a deluminator. But
I take the sword and I hand it to Cloud and say, "This
It's in my hand, so I hand it to Cloud. Why would you be handing it to him?
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Just
True.
take it from me.
Thalia hears resistant to fire and is like, so you're saying I could set everything on fire and at least one of them would survive. That's
Yeah,
good to know.
at least I'll survive, right?
at least one of them would.
Yeah.
And with her new fire magic abilities.
When my cannon explodes.
So can I add Frostbrand short sword to my...
Yes, you may.
What
Do I
else
do
is
attunement?
bad?
I don't remember if it requires attunement or not, but if it does, yes, you do.
Okay. Cool. I'm very excited. That makes me very happy. Oh my god, it's a wondrous item. Wait, purple means wondrous, right?
Wondrous item means that it doesn't have a category to fit into. Purple means it's very rare.
T. Oh my god, so it does 2d6.
Yeah.
So
It looks so cool
can
too.
I attune to my Raven Queen symbol while we're traveling in the cart?
Yes, you can.
Yay.
It'll just take you about an hour.
Woohoo!
Okay. I guess we're on our way. I don't even know if there's any. Is there anything left? Anything else left in the bag? Probably not.
No.
Oh.
I'm okay with it. It's okay. Everybody gets something special.
Orsan gets his wine.
Yeah, I get to drink. You guys.
I get to drink heavily.
Guess I'll be drinking too since I didn't get anything.
See.
Okay, we don't need anything.
Out of
We got
jealousy,
ourselves.
since you know Jett's resistant to fire now, out of jealousy, you can just blow up Cammy on his shoulder.
Wait, guys. So I guess
But that
there
still means
were.
I take half damage, right?
Yes.
I guess there were automatically spells that I learned, that I didn't know, and then I got to pick an additional one. So I got Scrying, Dream, and Circle of Power,
Yeah.
and a higher banishment.
Oh.
I got Dispel Magic, and now I can extinguish flames in a 30-foot circle around me.
That'll be especially helpful.
Damn, you guys.
I have
Yes, it will.
Fireball,
You guys are
Wind
strong.
Wall, and a spell called Hag's Haunt.
Yes!
Whoa,
Hag's
okay.
Haunt.
Guys, that's
I just
intense.
That's so cool.
Okay, listen. Circle of Power. Divine energy radiates from me, distorting and diffusing magical energy within 30 feet. So the sphere will move with you as long as I can stay concentrated, so anyone who's in the sphere will have advantage on saving throws against spells or other magical effects.
Welcome to level 9 and 5th level spells.
I like it. Hee
I don't really get anything special, but it's okay. This will be
Oh
fun.
my god. I also have the dream spell. Stop it.
Bloodhunters
Stop it.
don't really get that strong until they hit like level 11, level 12, because that's when they get like their extra pack slots. That's when they get like their insanely good like score improvements. So
Chelsea,
interesting.
I love your idea.
anyways, let's keep continuing. This time, since everybody's trying to attune to their things, I'm going to steer the cart.
After a few hours of travel back along the road, you see ahead of you the skyline of a city. There are a few actually tall buildings that make a sort of pseudo skyline, and from your position, you're kind of on a hill looking down. You can see that there is an enormous lake directly to the north. and you can see there are several sectors to this city, surrounded by a very tall stone wall.
I guess we just keep approaching to the city. We probably should stop here at some point to see what's up and to get any information about the temple. So,
as you make your way down along the road, and eventually it takes a while because you have to go around the lake. You make your way to the northern gate of the city of Vallaki.
nice.
As you approach the gate, you see that there are several guards standing in a sort of circle around a man who's taller than the rest of them, who is bald. He looks out at you and the cart that you're in with kind of a look of contempt. Hello?
Stupid.
Who are you?
Hi. We're adventurers,
Hello.
and we were sent here to take a look at an amber temple for a duchess. We are kind of doing some detective work around here, and we have a feeling that something could be going on there, so we're here to check it out.
Alright. Well, Amber Temple's nowhere near here. It's down to the south.
Yeah, but we just thought we could get some information.
Sure. Suppose the church in Old Vallaki in the center will help with that. They got information on that kind of dealing.
Old Vallaki? We're going to the church where I died.
Dungeon
Yes.
Mungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Does Jessamine know where that guy's church is? Like, have I been to this church, you think, or I just knew that he hailed from there?
I don't think you've been here, but you know that he hails from here.
Okay. Jessamine looks conflicted to anyone who cares to notice.
Do I notice? Do I roll for noticing?
Do you notice?
I'll roll for...
What's passive deception?
Do I just do a perception? Do I just do a perception check?
Your passive score is, 8 plus proficiency, if you're proficient,
Nope.
and plus whatever skill it is. So your passive deception would be...
10. Literally 10.
It would be 12.
Okay.
No. Sorry. It's 10.
10.
It's 10.
So, do I get an insight? Do I check
Your
my
passive insight is higher than her passive
Yeah.
deception.
So I notice this.
Yes.
I say, hey, Jessamine, what's up?
Oh, nothing.
You don't have to lie to me.
It's a Church of the Raven Queen.
Been so truthful.
Oh, God. I froze for a second. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you
Yes,
now.
we can.
Okay. Well, it's a Church of the Raven Queen, which I love, obviously, and would love to go. But there's a guy there that I don't particularly enjoy his presence.
I see.
Well, Jessamine, we don't have to go.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I want to go, and they probably have a lot of good information. I just have to mentally prepare myself.
Or they could just go and we could do something else.
No, I want to pay my respects, but just the last time I was there, he was really mean to my dad, so I just...
Are you telling me this is the church where I died and Jessamine was abused?
I wasn't abused here.
Okay.
My...
But is that what you're telling me?
No, this is where the guy is from that was mean to my dad while I was growing up.
No. Okay.
I just don't
Well,
particularly like him very much, but...
Well,
if you want
I'll
us
be
to
there
come
this
with you,
time.
we can. Yeah,
Okay.
we can come with you.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Side note. Orsan,
Yes.
just roll a history check for me real quick.
Okay. History.
I just want to go to the apothecary.
Dirty 20.
That bald man is Ezek.
Talia swoon.
I was gonna say.
He's hot now.
I was gonna
Or
say,
he's
Thalia.
I
You thinking? Well, but didn't Talia find his giant hand
Or
attractive?
maybe she's less attracted to it.
Orson, as you kind of double take and look at him, you notice that he doesn't have his spiky arm anymore.
Yeah, I would assume so.
My funny thought earlier, I'm not actually gonna do it, but I was like, can I cast mending on his head so he can grow a hair?
Oh no!
Just like cast mending on his hair follicles.
Oh
Wow.
my
Even
god.
one.
Dungeon Munchkin, can you roll a d20 so I can kind of like see if I
12.
14. Okay, so I keep my mouth shut, but I do double take. I was about to ask, like, is your name Ezek, but I didn't want to say anything. Well, yeah, now I didn't say
Talia's looking at him like, I feel like he could be just so hot if he changed just a few things.
Yeah, maybe just his hair. Like if he grew
Maybe
grew
it's
it.
his hair.
There's
Maybe.
something off about his arm. It looks too normal.
Wow.
But,
To the church?
I bite my tongue, but I don't know if Ezek notices or not.
Well, sounds like you know Ellen then,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
right? Well, seeing as I can't really resist the church, you should let the fucking Talon in. Oi! Open the gate! You. As this wooden gate begins to slowly draw upward, giving room for the lot of you to take your cart in.
On the way, I just want to, like, while we're going there, I just want to say, Jessamine, if you need backup, we should have, like, a signal, and I can do something really cool that is going to make you look really, really, really powerful, and then I think you can do something with it.
Okay, maybe.
Okay,
I think-
just, like, give me, like, a wink, like a...
Well, the last time that I saw him, I was practically just a child. So I think it would be better for me to be stoic.
Okay. But, like, if you need it, I got you.
Okay.
And it'll freak him out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
Just a wink, and I'm on it.
Okay.
Let's go to the church.
You make your way into the city, and Orson, it is very, very different from what you remember. You are following along the main road, and although you never went far enough north of Valaki to see the lake, you did hear about it. You knew it was there. And the city has extended to be on the shore. You can see that there are docks coming out from a section of the city, and as you go along the main road, you're coming through a sector that you've never seen before. And you pass by, well, to your right appears to be like a harbor district. There appears to be some pretty rich looking shops and housing, and there's a fishery. You can see that there are boats coming and going from the lake. Then to your left, you can see that there's tons of little shops that you don't recognize. As you all continue to make your way south along the main north road, you find yourselves face to face with another wall leading in. The doors are open to this one, leading into the sector called Old Valaki, according to the sign above the doorway.
Hello.
And as you make your way in, this is where things begin to look familiar. Soon enough, you passed by Thimdall's Armaments, which has grown significantly since the last time that you've seen it. The building is in much better repair. There isn't a farm outside anymore. Eventually, you make your way to the town square, where you remember there was festivals held. You can see off to the distance the Beast's Rose, the shop where Jessamine bought her dress. The Burgomaster's mansion has been kind of roped off and turned into a museum of sorts, and directly across the street, the Blue Water Inn is enormous now.
I kind of go to Jessamine and I kind of point at the shop that she bought her dress at. And I say, that shop, you might find something that you might like. Where you can, I mean, if you want a dress, knowing you might want to. What
Why?
color was her? Was it like light blue?
Yeah, it was blue.
What?
Yep.
Do they have
She got a
halfling
light blue.
dresses?
They can probably make you one, it looks like. And I know you like light blue. They might make a light blue halfling dress for you.
How do you know so much about me?
Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
I just took a lucky guess.
Hey, I think it's cute. Okay, maybe after the church we could go.
Yeah, sure.
I want to find an apothecary, so maybe split up.
An apothecary, I don't know, maybe you'd have to look outside of town. Maybe it's still in the town as well. I don't know.
Okay.
It's been a while. But,
Cloud, if you want, just roll a perception check for me.
Cool.
You said you
That's
got
not
me,
bad.
and
That's a
yet
9.
You couldn't make anything out on the way in. You were on top of the horse, and the horses have been used to the dirt roads of the forest for the past few days, so getting back on, like, cobbled roads, it was much bumpier than the way in, so you weren't really able to focus on anything.
Yeah, I don't blame charcoal and name coming
Something else?
name coming soon.
but,
I think we should just go with chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate.
yes,
and charcoal.
chocolate.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, let's go to the church. I'm already a little bit emotional from seeing the old. I see, like, it's literally whiplash, like seeing Azek being normal and then like seeing Valaki so different and yet so similar. So yeah.
All right. You head off to the east, where Jessamine is very proudly leading you to the church. And Orsan, following along, kind of knows where he's going. You make your way to the church, which looks pretty much the same as the last time you've been there. However, notably missing is the clump of flowers from between the trees outside.
Yeah.
The graveyard looks to be a little bit bigger, and the church itself has additional rooms built onto the back. You can tell by how old the stone is that there's been additional built onto the back.
So this is the church where Cloud was buried, right? Dungeon Mungeon?
Yep.
Can I check to see if the bones are still where they were? By any chance?
The bones of Saint Andrel?
Yeah.
Sure, you can. Yeah, you have to make your way through the graveyard into a mausoleum that it has a sealed stone door, and then like dig up the bones.
Orsan, what are you doing?
I can't even tell from the outside. Okay. Well,
As far as you can tell, the door to the mausoleum is sealed.
And you know what? That's good enough for me. So I walk back. And do we enter the church? I ask the party.
yes.
Whatever you guys want.
Mhm.
Good form, Jessamine. You're doing great.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. I would like to enter the church and anoint myself upon entering. And,
I do it too out of respect.
I'm very religious, so I kind of know what I'm doing from just like copycatting and seeing.
sorry, that was. I'm very religious, so I kind of know what I'm doing. So, like.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And I would like to walk in and kind of see what's going on right now. Is there a service happening?
There isn't a service currently, though as you walk in, it leads you directly into like the main church hall. There are pews that are empty. You can see a familiar figure to you, Jessamine. An elven man standing at the altar, and he seems to be arguing with someone else who's there.
Uh-oh.
I would like to get as close as I can and wait without it seeming like I am eavesdropping, more like I'm waiting for them to finish up.
Sure. As you approach, the conversation dies down a little bit, and the elven man looks down at you, and he kind of gives you a quizzical look and smiles. He goes, my friend, I'm afraid that we will need to hold this conversation and continue it another time. There's an old friend here, a Talon of the Faith. Welcome, Jessamine.
Thank you.
What brings you down here? You're
Well-
quite a ways from Nightfold.
Yes. I am here with friends to investigate the Amber Temple and the gods that hail there.
Oh, I see. Do you know what sort of deities reside there, little one?
I know that they're evil, but I'm here to learn more.
I see. That fool of a father of yours has certainly raised me to be audacious. Okay. Well,
I would
I'm
like
afraid
to
that-
interrupt him for a second when he says that and say a word from a prayer in Shadarkai and say, "True to hell," which is the power of discretion.
Oh. He kind of raises an eyebrow at you. He looks down. Your Sharakai has improved.
Thank you.
Come with me.
Ew.
And I follow.
Should we wait here for you or come with?
Wait here.
Well,
Jess, you
You
okay?
I know.
I look back and I take a deep breath and I'm like, I'm good.
okay. Okay.
He meets you in the back of the steeple. There are two doors that lead into essentially a preparatory room. This is where a lot of like artifacts or religious pieces are held before they're brought out for services. He opens the door and gestures for you to enter, and as soon as you do, he enters and closes the door behind him. To the rest of the party, the gentleman who is arguing with the man folds his arms and looks down at you. Traveling with a Talon,
Yep.
Any of you religious?
No.
I
Not me.
mean, I'm very. I like to educate myself about certain religions.
I see. So none of you are of the cloth.
Nope.
I wouldn't say so.
Queen's grace be upon you. And he walks past you and exits the building.
Well, that pompous.
That was rude and judgy.
He's just pompous as shit.
Just because we don't worship a religion doesn't mean we don't have faith.
When he leaves, have I seen enough of Jessamine's prayer to pray to the Raven Queen?
I would say that pretty much anyone can pray to the Raven Queen, especially with Orsan being as religious as he is. He wouldn't know any of the rituals or any of the prayers in her language, but she is a deity that you know of and at least have had some experience with, because she's worshipped pretty much everywhere. Death is hard to avoid.
So I'm actually gonna pray to the Raven Queen and kind of ask her, like, does she remember anything of Jessamine's past or what I've done? Kind of like to myself, like in a off corner, because I just want to know if she like remembers anything. The Raven Queen, at least.
Okay. Roll a religion check for me.
Coolio, will do. 19 plus 7 is 26.
Great. So you've already anointed yourself as you entered the building, but your knowledge of religious what's the word I'm looking for? Ritualistic stuff. You eventually find a corner to kneel down and pray in, and you pick up a single raven's feather that was sitting on the bench nearby, and you kind of gently stroke it as you begin to pray and ask if she knows what happened. And you get a feeling of warmth that passes over you. No particular yes or no, but she recognizes that you've come to her and has responded.
Religion is so... it's so vague. And he just kind of says that out of frustration, but he understands why. He understands why why it was such a general answer, and he thinks that there will probably be an answer to come. At least he hopes.
If it's okay, I just want to like sit somewhere and take out like a raven feather that maybe Jessamine gave me at some point, and just kind of be like, I know I'm not religious or anything, but I feel like since I have Jessamine around, you're always with me. So I've been getting some weird feelings, and I don't know what's happening, and I don't have anyone to talk to. So I thought I would just talk to you. Do you have any answers for me?
Okay, roll a religion check for me.
No, I'm not good at these. Okay.
You know, it's
Oh, I have a +6. That's 19.
Sure. Similarly to Orsan, you get a response. However, dissimilar to Orsan, you feel your body as though it's been ravished by bitter cold. For just a moment, you lose your sense of self and where you are, and everything around you is just the cold wind. And then it's gone.
because you died and came back to life.
That was scary. I just like put the raven feather back in my pack and just sit there waiting for Jessamine.
Sorry, Cloud. I didn't mean to.
Jessamine.
Yes.
I wonder if the Raven Queen is mad at Orsan because she like ended up like cheating a bunch of deaths.
That's fair.
As The gentleman closes the door behind him. He leans on it and folds his arms. He looks down at you. I see that you finally gained the sense to leave that small town and use your talents to actually be useful to the Queen.
I had a vision of the Raven Queen that I was meant to be a talon and not a beak.
Oh.
I see. Well, I appreciate your candid nature, and it really does mean the world that you came to me. I know that a fool of a father is probably frowning upon your decision. However, I really cannot praise you enough for it. It takes a lot of courage.
Oneself above others is to invite the ire of the Queen.
I see you've been catching up on your scripture.
Yes, I have.
The temple is in Barovia.
Read it to her.
The temple is in Barovia, yes. I do not personally know where it is. That is a secret that the Order of the Silver Dragon, you know of them. Yes, they've worked closely with the church in the past. It's a secret that they keep quite close to themselves. The last time that someone not of their order made their way to the temple, there were disastrous consequences, and gave birth to a being that the Queen herself has not been able to take back.
Do you know of it?
Have you heard the name Exithanter?
Have I? Could I make a check?
Would you like... Go ahead.
Would that be religion?
That would be history.
Okay. History is not my best stat. But, 13.
That is almost definitely a word that the cultists said right when they created the bone claw.
Haha!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I wrote it down.
I'm going to take a second and say, I have heard of it in circumstances not pleasant, but all I know is it was used to create or summon a creature that was soon destroyed.
Well, I see. Already taking down heretics. What a good talon you make. Well, Exithanter is the name of a creature. He views himself as a king of undeath.
Don't like that. Okay.
He, of my limited knowledge of the temple, he was a head researcher there, one of the wizards who learned to trap the gods where they were. And his pursuit of knowledge led him down a path that our queen would not agree with.
Do you think it has to do with Orcus?
I'm afraid that it almost definitely does. See, a vestige of the Demon Prince's power was kept in that temple. Hence why we were so friendly with the Order of the Silver Dragon. They have worked very long and hard to keep that contained. However, as of a few decades ago, that relationship has become a bit strained due to the fact that they, I fear, have lost control of that power. Exithanter himself has been alive for God knows how long, and who knows how long he has been conspiring with Orcus. Let alone any of the other powers hidden there.
So you say the queen herself has tried. Do you know what she has done?
Not herself, but she has sent the raven. And the raven has failed.
I'm not surprised of that. Perhaps sending talons would have been a smarter choice.
He did not go alone, child.
I'm sure.
There were many talons that went with him, and not very many survived.
Those that did, are there any here?
Not in this region, I'm afraid. I know of one who lives near Waterdeep, a small settlement just outside of that area.
Do you know their name?
Not off the top of my head, but if you were to come back, I could commune with the other beaks and give that information to you.
Did the raven survive?
Yes, the raven is still alive. Queen bless him. Don't know how much longer he'll be holding on, however. Exithanter is no easy foe.
I'm surprised that the raven himself would be put in danger as that, but... How long ago was this?
Well, he is the queen's chosen.
Right. How long ago was that?
Not long. A few weeks at most. We have been, as an organization, trying our best to avoid total war with the undead, but I'm afraid that it's looking more and more inevitable.
Well, their very existence is a disrespect to the queen.
Aye, and though we respect death, we do not wish to bring it upon the common people.
Do you have ravens
We are searching
here?
for an opportune time.
I see. Do you have ravens for messaging here?
Yes, we do. There's also a ascending stone. Depending on who you are looking to communicate with, we have ways to reach them.
If you could get the name of the survivor, I would like to message them, and I would like to message my father.
All right. Well, there are sending stones. There is one that can reach your hometown. I will guide you to that once this conversation is through. As for the messaging ravens, if you are looking to send some sort of package or anything, we can have that arranged. I will grab the name of the surviving Slayer Talon as soon as possible.
Thank you. I would like to send a package to my hometown, and with the name of the survivor, send a message.
All right. He leads you out of the room, and the party, you see as they walk out, and he almost immediately leads her to another door that leads to a staircase that goes upstairs to the Raven's roast.
She just sees me shaking.
God, I send a look, because he's leading me, right?
Yes.
I send a look that's kind of and then I keep
You make your way upstairs, and in the Raven's Roost, there is like a wall covered with stones, all with different sigils of different towns. He pulls down the one for the town of Nightfold and hands it to you. And then he calls up Waterdeep, grabs the name. The Slayer Talon that survived is a Ziarda Sindel.
Ziardus.
Them and forcing them to.
Okay, Ziardus. What was the last one?
Sindel.
Sindel. Okay. Thank you.
She is one of the chosen elves of the Raven Queen herself. So brush up on your Shadok-Kai.
I would like to send a message to Ziardus first.
All right.
So, sending stones, how long do I get again?
Sending stones still have the 25-word limit, but they can be used more than just the one time.
Okay. This whole time, I have been breathing and talking very slow so that I try not to ramble and sound really smart. So I'm like, it's big brain time right now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hail, Ziardus,
Yeah.
fellow Talon. My name is Jessamine. I am headed towards the Amber Temple. Are you willing to share what you experienced? Queen's blessing.
After about a minute, you get a response. It sounds immensely strained, and you can tell that she is injured. Here. Hail, Jessamine. Ziardus, Sindel here. Slayer Talon. Queen's chosen. I led a team of other Talons to fight against the self-proclaimed King of Undead. Not a force to underestimate.
How many, do I get to respond? I forgot.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can. It essentially works like you're texting the person.
Okay. I love that. Okay. How many, or, I don't start yet. I hope you recover easy. How many did you lead, and how many were recovered?
I'll be right back.
We came with nearly 30. Left with 3. There aren't many Slayers left. Please take care of yourself.
I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you. I hope to be more successful. However, this is no small feat.
Indeed.
Queen's blessing.
Queen's blessing.
She be whispering.
Slayer talons. Okay. I give that stone back.
Do you hope to hear?
And I message my father. Hail, Amos. Jessamine here. It's been a while. I'm in Volaki with Salison. Blech. Miss you. How are you doing?
I love that.
You get a response. Hail, Jessamine. I wasn't expecting to hear from you. It's been a long while. Hope that asshat is treating you better than he treated me. I'm doing just fine. The town has seen better days, but people are restless. It is harvest, and so people are quite busy, and I'm afraid that we've lost several workers. How are you?
I'm well. I have good friends. My Shatterkai is much better, so he was impressed. I'm about to do something kind of dangerous, but I have good support, and I'm strong.
I'm so glad to hear that, Jessamine. Regina Blessing Scriptor. Which is Queen's Blessing in Shadar-kai.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that you're improving. I hope to see you soon. Please stay safe. We've lost a lot of good people in the church recently.
Queen's Blessing. Don't worry. I'm brave. I know we've lost a lot, but I have faith that I will be here as long as the Queen has need of me. I would love to visit.
As do I, young one. Though that might be part of my fear. For my sake, please stay safe. I'm afraid I must go now. I'm quite busy, but give Cecilin my best, and by my best I mean spit in his face for me.
I love that.
Queen's Blessing.
Don't worry about me. Death is not the end. Only transition. I love you.
Ain't that true?
I love you too.
And I happily put that stone back. That is a much nicer conversation than hearing that 27 Slayer talons are dead. And I would like to, send a lemon balm, oolong, and hibiscus tea bag, with a raven to Nightfold.
Green. At you. Before making its way out of the building.
Okay. Whew. And then I would like to exit this room and see if I'll come across my friends or Celestin first.
Celestin is still in the room with you.
Okay.
He Well, did you accomplish what you hoped to?
I believe so.
All right. While I'm afraid that I do not know the location of the Amber Temple, there is a fortress led by the Order of the Silver Dragon, and I can lead you there, point you in the right direction at least.
I would appreciate that.
Oh no, I apologize. One second.
Dungeon Mungeon, I have a question.
So, my headset just died.
Oop.
Oh,
Is there a feedback loop when you guys talk?
no?
Nope.
I'm not hearing one.
Okay, cool. Alright, then we're just gonna go like this.
Okay. Yeah, question for Dungeon Mungeon. By any chance, if I like get an atlas or use the glasses of hindsight, can I remember where the Amber Temple was specifically?
I would have you roll a history check for that. The glasses of hindsight add to your passive perception.
Yeah,
In
so
the
it's not
past.
like.
It's
Yeah.
not really that useful.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So, what was the modifier again? History. Not bad. 15 plus 3 is 18.
You know that it's in the mountains to the south, but I don't think that you'd really be able to lead all the way up there.
Mhm.
Especially because, like, these people have been trying to hide it. And since, the Order of the Silver Dragon wasn't massacred by Strahd in this reality, they're actively trying to hide it.
Okay, cool. Got it. We wait for them to walk down, I guess.
Ellen leads you back downstairs into the steeple. I pray for all of your safety on your journey. I know that the Queen will be most gracious to all of you due to your company. He kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, Jessamine, and goes, "Continue to show the world her power."
Queen's blessing.
Queen's blessing.
And I would like to start walking outside. And as soon as I get outside and am out of view.
Well, he seems nice.
I'm proud of you, Jessamine.
Thank you.
That must have been a lot of work.
That went better than expected.
Well, I'm glad.
We start walking. This is like away from the church. I found out quite a few things that are troubling. So there was a team of Talons, which is me. They're the warriors of the Raven Queen. They're the ones that fight. And there was a team of them, including the Raven, which is Raven Queen's chosen. The best way I can describe it is there a kind of pope in fantasy world? Like, is there a pope? Like,
probably not.
I
mean, there is a Christianity, so there isn't a pope. But
yeah.
For the players, he's the pope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the highest in the hierarchy of the church, which is why I was so surprised that they would send him. I mean, that's a lot of danger for the Queen's Chosen to be put in, but Slayer Talons are more experienced. They're older and they went through more extensive training. And there was a team of 30 Slayer Talons that went to the Amber Temple, and 3 survived. And I spoke or messaged one that did, and she doesn't seem like she's doing too good. I'm not a Slayer talent. I'm a regular one. I'm not old enough yet, but a little concerning.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, but to be honest, we're not ordinary people.
It's true.
I'm just gonna say it.
But I definitely would feel a lot better if I were a Slayer Talon. I mean, I've been adventuring for a while. Maybe I could move up. I don't know. But
It's just a label, Jessamine.
the reason that I have such a problem with Celestin is that he seems to have such pride and think of himself as above others, and that's not what the queen teaches. That's not what she wants. I don't know. He always has rubbed me the wrong way, and he always thinks that he's above my dad because he's human and he's just a silver beak, and you know, Celestin's a gold beak or like whatever. But I don't know. He's always rubbed me the wrong way, and I feel like he shouldn't be a beak at all, but that's not my place to say.
It is just a label, Jessamine.
Hey, Jessamine.
Doesn't mean your feelings are valid, though.
Thank you. Yes, Cloud?
You know when you pray
Mm-hmm.
and you tell me you like get the warm feeling that comes over you?
Mm-hmm.
What is it if you get like a cold feeling or like a freezing, like chilling cold feeling, and then your vision goes black and it feels like there's freezing wind coming at you at high speeds, and then it's scary?
What did you ask her?
Well, I've been feeling like really weird. Like I had that little thing of like me like bleeding out, and I was like, I'm feeling really weird, like stuff doesn't feel right, and I was like, what is happening to me? And then my vision went, I was holding the raven feather you gave me, and my vision went black, and I just felt freezing cold.
And do Dungeon Mungeon, do I recognize this?
Oh.
It's very different from what you experienced.
Yeah.
I don't think you really recognize anything from it. However, both you and Jessamine would know the Raven Queen is also the goddess of winter.
Well, you know, she's the goddess of winter too. So, most of the time it's warm, but maybe that was another way of her saying that maybe it's the future? Or, I mean, death comes to everybody, and maybe that was her way of trying to say that, you know, death will come, but I wouldn't read too much into it.
Okay.
I think me as a player knows, but I don't know if Orsan could put
I
two
think
and
that
two
me
together.
as a player knows too. However, Jessamine doesn't have the memory necessary.
And I don't know enough about the Raven Queen to quite.
I think I saw Shadowfell, like out of Cloud. Like I think that's what that was.
Probably.
Anyway, Anyways, we have to keep. Yeah.
I'd love to go to an apothecary or bed.
So, it is the middle of the afternoon. You can look around and try to find an apothecary. There would be one in town. There's 2 of them in town, actually. But
I want the more authentic one. Like, which one has the good stuff?
Well, on the outskirts of Old Volaki, you find essentially a rundown shack. And then behind the rundown shack is like a building that's kind of been constructed behind it that looks to be significantly newer.
I think this is the apothecary. Does anyone want to come in?
I'll go with you.
Okay.
I'll go with you as well.
Cool.
Oh wait, actually, Dungeon Mungeon, is there anywhere I can start selling all of my gemstones / items? Because I have a lot of gold in my I have a lot of gold, quote unquote, in my inventory.
You know that most general stores would be interested in buying gems, or magic shops. There are a lot of spells that require gems, or like enchanting can use ground up gems in it to make things more powerful.
Then I'll go to the general. Actually, I'll go to the magic store, and then I'll go to the general store next if they don't want to buy my.
Well, as you look around Old Volaki, you can't really find anything here. You'll have to go explore the rest of the town to try and figure that out. And I am so sorry that I don't have a map for you. My mail key is non-functioning, and my map-making supplies are in my locked mailbox. So,
It's okay. It's all good. I ask around Old Valaki to see if there's anything in New Valaki where I can sell some supplies.
the people are more than happy to help you. They tell you a little bit about the town. It's separated into 5 main districts. Old Volaki is kind of the center of town. It makes like a line in the center and separates. There's a northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. The northeast is the market district. There's a lot of general stores. There's a really, really fancy inn there. There's some bakeries, smiths, all that kind of stuff. There's an apothecary up there and an alchemist. Then to the northwest is the harbor district. There's a lot of rich people housing in there. There's they tell you about a custom fit enchanter known as the Mystic Mythic. They will like custom enchant things for you. There's a wand shop up there. There's a scroll maker's shop. And then there's a bunch of warehouses for various goods. To the southwest is called the Magic Works District. That is where the majority of the town government is. Like the Duke's mansion is down there, as well as the like governmental plaza where people can complain and voting happens and etc. And there is a big college down there called the Valaki Institute of the Arcane, as well as a repository for magic items, a couple of stores down there, as well as a library. And then to the southwest southeast is the Farmers District. It's public housing and smaller houses and shops and warehouses to keep crops for the farms that litter the outside of the walls.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the Magic District, see if there's anyone willing to buy my gemstones. I'm gonna keep the rose-tinted glasses with me, and possibly go back up to the north to the rich people district and see if there's a way I can enchant these glasses into something a little bit more useful.
All right. So before we do that, I'll have Cloud and the apothecary that he found.
And also, let me go to the alchemist supplies shop afterwards as well. After I do all this.
So you make your way into the apothecary, Cloud, and you are hit with a horrible sense of deja vu. This building is called the Third Eye Potion and Sundries. The owner sitting behind the desk is a very bored-looking half-elf with a light, pale purplish skin. As you walk in, she kind of looks up at you and, "Oh, hello! Nice to see you. I haven't seen you around here before. What's up? How can I help you?"
I had a few requests for you. So I was wondering. Well, first, I fancy myself an herbalist, and I have this kit, but I only know how to do a select few things. I was wondering if you had any recipes that you would be willing to part with or teach me so that I could do some more.
I'm learning too.
Yeah.
Very nice. Well, I could, if you're willing to stay for a couple hours, I could teach you how to make some stuff, if that's what you're looking for. I'd have to ask that you pay for the material costs of what we make, and these are my own special brews, so...
Okay.
How much?
I'd say, she will essentially give you 3 recipes for potions in exchange for 75 gold.
Okay.
Each or?
Just for whoever's in the room.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So do you want to split it? Could we do like half and half? Or I can teach you these later if you want. Because you're not proficient yet.
That's true. I don't know how I could
That would
try.
work.
How about this? I'll watch this time, and then he can teach me hands-on later.
Yeah.
Well, alright. She teaches you how to make a reflex potion, which can have 2 different effects. The weaker form, which is the one that's much easier to make, gives you advantage on initiative rolls. And the stronger form of the potion gives you advantage on initiative, as well as advantage on dexterity saving throws. That is made from 1 use of your herbalism kit, basic acid, which is found in alchemist supplies, or you can just pick it up from an apothecary, and void root, which is a rarer plant. It's pretty expensive to find in stores, but you could probably forage for it. It grows mainly in forests. You can make a... Sorry, I'm coming up with these on the fly.
It's totally okay. I sprung it on you.
You can make a cream of calcena. The calcena is a small mushroom that you can find growing in forests. If you breathe in its spores, it works as a hallucinogen. However, on the other hand, if you essentially chop it up and mix it up with some of the materials that are in your herbalist's supplies, it will make the cream, and if you put it on the lips of a dying person, it gives advantage to the first medicine check made to stabilize the target.
Wow.
Which would be useful if you're in a situation where Jessamine can't cast Spare the Dying.
I was gonna say that. Big brain time.
The biggest of brains.
Really
Then the third one is a potion of Iron Gut, which...
Just give it a quick crack.
Sorry, what?
Just keep going.
Essentially, it makes it so you can no longer take damage from non-magical plants that you touch or ingest. That includes poison.
So non-magical plants that touch or consume?
Yes, which includes poison, and that lasts for 8 hours.
Ooh, that's good.
Then this one, it requires a couple additional ingredients. Like the earlier potion, it requires a base acid. Then you need the seeds of what's called an iron root, which is a rooty vegetable that grows in plains. It's pretty rare, so it'd be hard to forage.
Okay.
As well as the juice from a berry.
Just any berry?
Just any berry.
Cool.
Including a good berry.
And that it gives you advantage against non-magical plants you touch or consume?
No, you are immune to non-magical plants that you touch or consume for 8 hours.
That's great. Cool.
If you're paranoid about being poisoned,
Which we very well might be. Thank you so much. These will be really, really useful.
yeah, of course, I'm always willing to help someone out.
Yeah, I will definitely be coming back. I give her the 75 gold. I was also wondering, do you have any like fine or rare herbs that for purchase? I have an idea about something I want to do with them.
Well, typically, I am not selling my herbs. They're pretty hard to get around this region, and I like to sell them in my potions. And she kind of gestures around. She has numerous concoctions and creams, as well as a discount bin
Well,
lining the walls.
okay. Maybe I'll forage for something before Twilight. What kind of things do you have in your discount bin?
All sorts of good stuff.
Ooh. I'm gonna go over and take a look.
All right.
Is it like mystery potions?
It is mystery potions.
Okay. Did I still have my 2 mystery potions?
I know, I still do too.
I'll take 3 more mystery potions.
3 more. All right.
Oh wait,
You want to roll for them now?
Yeah. Jessamine, did we split the thing or did I just do it and then I'll teach you later?
I think that, but I could pay you
Okay.
also when you teach me.
Yeah. Later. Okay. Yeah, I'll roll for them now.
Okay,
Alright.
so I already have 2. However,
I'm gonna make it a 5. I'm gonna have 5 just to use.
I'll take, because how much are they again?
5 gold.
I will take 2.
All right.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Okay, 1 second.
I removed another 15. Okay.
'Cause
First
I wanna-
number. 39.
All right. Hang on 1 sec.
Oh, I already have that one. That's one of the ones I got last time.
Ooh.
In that case, would you like to roll again, or do you want to have the same one as Jessamine?
What if we took it
Wait,
at the
what color
same
was it?
time? It said, looks like empty bottle.
I'll keep it.
All right.
Like empty bottle. Why not? Because that could be really cool.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh my god, this is the same one you have.
Oh my god, we should take it together.
Yeah, at some point. 82.
82. All right. So this potion is like a dark green, and as you swirl it around in your hand, it almost gives a plaid pattern when you swirl it. It's really interesting.
Okay. And the last one was 70.
70. It kind of looks like boba.
Oh.
It looks like there are
Caitlin has entered the chat.
It looks like there are about 7 little balls of tapioca floating in this whitish brown liquid.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Hannah, you made a face. Do you know what that one is?
No. I rolled 21.
Right?
Are you playing more mystery potions?
Yes, they are.
Yes.
This is light blue, and almost looks like there's a feather sticking out of the liquid, like from the bottom to the top of the bottle.
Interesting.
A white feather, I'll add.
Okay. My other one, I got a 90.
Okay, you know what? I'll buy another one too.
Oh, are you with us?
Yeah. She wasn't there she didn't do the lesson thing. She was just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Just chilling with
there.
us.
Yeah.
Just hanging out.
The second one I rolled was a 90.
Ooh, 90. Make me scroll all the way down.
I know, I'm kind of nervous. They get
Alright.
crazier as you go down.
It kind of looks like it's a bright green. Like it's almost glowing. Kind of like if you were to cut open a glow stick and pour out the liquid, that's what it looks like.
Oh. Cool.
Spoiler, that's actually the potion.
Lit. It's just freaking glow stick
Just a glow
liquid.
stick.
You drink it and instant death because that's not drinkable.
Or you just start glowing in the dark.
Chloe, do you want to roll for your exam? All right.
Yeah, you roll 2d10s, right? If that's what that works. You don't
Yes.
have to do 100? Okay. 53.
53. That was the wish spell, but we're not using that again.
Oh no!
Yeah, I recognize that number instantly.
We're not
Could
using
you
that again.
imagine?
We're not using that again, so I'm going to use my table of random effect.
Cool.
This potion is hot pink, and it kind of
Okay.
it's like an oily. What?
That sounds familiar, like one she's had before. Or is it different?
No,
This-
mine
this
was
did-
rose gold before.
It's hot pink, and as you like swirl the bottle around, it kind of leaves a trail that goes down the glass. So it's kind of like oily. And as you pull it out, you notice the nozzle has like a spritzer. It's like a perfume bottle.
Interesting. Is it just perfume?
Man, it's so interesting.
Mystery potion.
Please still write 53 next to it so I know which one it is.
Okay.
Formerly known as Wish Potion.
Formerly known as Wish Potion.
Probably not as.
We could have had another wish, guys.
I've been crazy.
I know. I could just use it for something fun
Yeah.
and not something earth-shattering.
Rewrite the game again, Spencer.
Fuck off!
Have mercy, please.
You better stop!
Oh no.
Great. So, while you finish up in the apothecary, we're gonna go to Orsan.
Cool.
Walking into the magic district.
Who's alone?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh, and
Roll initiative.
Yeah, he's really dead. The only reason we didn't die to that cult that one time is because we had Orchard. And he does not have Orchard now.
I think 7 is 26.
Oh shit! All right. So you have no trouble finding a really interesting looking shop. It's got like marble pillars in the front, and it has a big old sign on the front that says Magic Inc.
Oh, like incorporated or like ink as in writing?
Inc. I-N-K.
I guess I walk in. It's the shop that pops out to me the most. So
You walk in and you see it's not super busy, but there are a couple people in, and they're each sitting at chairs. talking and pointing out different designs and such, you have just walked into a magical tattoo parlor.
Bro, you gotta get a tattoo, Orsan!
Get a tattoo!
Bro!
And then tell us so we can all get tattoos.
Okay, yeah. Sure.
After you walk in, it takes a second, but someone does come over to greet you, and hello. It is a very gruff-sounding dragonborn fellow who walks up to you. He's 8 feet tall, towering over you. He folds his arms and goes, "What can I do for you?"
I just well, for one, I want to sell some gemstones that I have. If there are any use, if they are any use to you. Sorry, I'm a little intimidated right now. You're really tall.
You don't know anything about what goes on in here?
Well, I mean, it looks like you guys do tattoos, from what I'm seeing. It looks like.
It's just dumb luck that sent you right in here, huh? Yes, magic tattoos. However, the main ingredient in the ink is powdered gem. And the amount and the kind of gemstones that you end up selling determine the magical effect of the tattoo.
And
Think of it like a long-term spell where the gemstone are the material components.
Let me see.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see what I.
So an official D&D thing. It was an Unearthed Arcana before it got put on Critical Role.
T. That's the T.
At least I think the Unearthed Arcana came first. Correct me if I'm
I'm gonna show him the 5 green gems that I had from Old Barovia, and kind of let him see what rarity they are.
right. You have 5 green gems.
Yes, in my inventory.
All right. Do we know how much they're worth?
We did not establish that. We just found these green gemstones in. I don't remember exactly, but it was like.
Well, I remember they're worth 100 gold each.
Okay, yeah.
Because you found those in Baba Lasaga's hut.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Oh man,
We really did. Mm.
Anyways, that's a lot of gold. Oh man.
So, this is about 500 gold worth of gem here. And with this green... well, it's emerald. I can give you, with this emerald gem, resistance to poison or acid, depending on what it is that you're looking for. That would cost you about 1,000 gold on top of the gems. Or, using all of these gems and about 500 gold, I could make you an uncommon barrier, if that's what you're into. Want some more protection? Or I could potentially give you something with a little bit more spunk to it, like Coiling Grasp.
Unfortunately, I do not have that kind of gold on me now.
Well, you have any other gems or things that you'd like to sell?
Well, I have.
Take off of the material cost.
I do have these. I pull out the rose tinted glasses that I have. They're 250 gold. And I show it to him. I'm like, these are rose tinted glasses. They don't have any special properties from what I know of, but they are pretty expensive.
200 gold for them.
200 gold? What about 225?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion? Cool. This is gonna be rough. Not very persuasive. 19 minus 1 is 18.
Fine.
Okay, I lose 25 gold, but I was gonna lose 50 anyways, so yeah, sure. I'm down.
Alright. You got the remaining 275 that you need for that?
Yeah, I actually have 226 gold, 276. So I'm gonna be down to 1 gold if I buy the.
Which one are you gonna do?
Well, I only have one up. Is the barrier.
You can afford the barrier tattoo, and that's it. Which
What
is
does that do?
actually
I wanna-
really fucking good for you.
Yeah. To add to my armor class.
I want to know if they have any Raven Queen or like Cleric-y tattoos, because that would be so cool.
So I lose my
What does it look like?
I definitely have to save up.
Important piece of information here. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
Dude, that's so good.
oh my god. Damn.
It's so good.
What-
12 plus your dex modifier.
Especially since
that
your dex
is-
is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Means 17 base, then armor.
Yeah, the only reason why he's able to afford this is because he has fucking 500 gold worth of
I
gems.
know. That means
So
I just
he's
gotta.
completely covering the material cost, and then he has the 500 gold in labor cost.
I gotta save
Yeah.
up, or we gotta get creative with how we're getting money.
Okay, so what do I want it to look like? Can I make it look like my family crest? I think that'd be really cool.
It'll come across in like a bright, glittery green.
Oh, probably not then. Huh. What do I want? Can I do... Come back to me on that. I don't know if you have something for the rest of the party. I can't really think of anything right now.
What are the blood curses you have?
Yeah.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless and Blood Curse of Binding.
I can always just make it look like the actual magical equation that I have to do here, if that's what you wish.
You could do an eye with blood dripping out of it.
Ooh.
Do I remember how the seed of Champagne du Lat Stomp looks like?
It looks like a gem.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec.
I could also draw an eye.
Let me go ahead and draw something out for you real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's either that or I think an eye would be really cool. Or my Hexblade. Right focus. I think I could do that too. If we want some flavor. Sorry, chat, this is taking so long.
This is a tattoo, Orsan. It has to have meaning. What does it mean to you?
I know, I'm trying to think so hard. Spencer's.
So this is what the magical sigil looks like, Orsan.
Oh wow. It looks really cool, honestly.
It'd be more like that. Or that.
Can it be like the first one, the first option? Because if it looks like that, I'm okay with it.
This boy?
Yeah.
Cool.
When you put it the other way, it kind of looked like boobs.
Yeah, it looked like boobs.
Yeah,
I was like, nah, dude.
Big
the way
boobs.
that you said that. When you put it the other way, it kind of looks like boobs.
Big boobs.
Big Gunahamarus.
coming out.
Big Gunahamarus. Big
It's
Alright,
What was in this smoothie?
so I'm gonna need some exposed skin, preferably someplace that doesn't get hit very often. And in order for the barrier to take effect, it can't be under clothes or armor, so it needs to be someplace that is more vulnerable. So, choose wisely.
Achilles.
Can I put it on my neck on my right side.
Like here?
Yeah, like here.
Sure. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir.
You got the afternoon?
Yeah, I do. I'm pretty much. Constitution saving throw. Oh, hold on. Ugh, 6?
Well, you're going to be
I'm gonna go to the magic district. Comes back, guys. Look at my sweet neck tattoo.
He's gonna come back like wearing a turtleneck.
What's
All of his money on the tattoo, his remaining 1 gold on a turtleneck to cover it up.
Yeah. Very nice.
Spencer? I'm poisoned or do I take damage? Question mark.
You don't take damage right now. You are just under the poisoned status effect. He takes the evening. It's because he's just injected 500 gold worth of gems into your neck.
Fair.
So, he takes the afternoon to essentially sow magic under your skin. And by the time that he's done, you're walking out with a neck that very faintly glows a glittery green.
I'd like to say that halfway through, Jessamine sent a message because he was taking so long. I was like, hey, Orsan, I just got done at the potion shop. You're taking a long time. Do we need to come save you? I hope you're not being rash with gold. Bye.
Very good.
I am okay. Don't worry. Walking back to Old Valaki right now. See you soon. Bye. That's 20, but I don't know. That's enough.
Okay.
Also, I sell the remaining gemstones that I have. I have 2 gemstones that are worth 30 gold pieces and 1 gemstone that's worth 50 gold pieces. To them.
Great.
So I'm not completely broke. So I gain. I don't know if he accepts them, but I have 110 gold pieces then from that.
Sorry, 1 second.
Sure.
I'm trying to figure out logistics of how to get it to you because the way that I think tattoos should work is a little bit different from how the Unearthed Arcana thinks that tattoos work. So, essentially, it is an item that you can choose to attune to from day to day. And the way that I'm doing it is essentially I'm just overriding your armor class and giving you a +2 bonus. And you're there. I'm just making like a random item that I'm gonna call just barrier tattoo that you'll have to equip and attune to anytime that you want to use that bonus.
All my 3 attunement slots are filled in 1 day. Literally.
There you go.
So I look at the tattoo in the mirror and I kind of say, "Thanks, man. Actually, I do have some friends who might want to stop by."
I have no gold.
We just don't have the money right now.
Sure.
Look at the money.
This is a really cool tattoo job that you did. It looks really nice. I don't know how famous you are around these parts, but I'll spread the word around.
I'll leave a good Yelp review.
Well, we certainly get by.
Well, thank you. And I also hand him the rest of the gemstones. I'm not sure if these will help, but these are what I have left of my gemstones. So
Is this a down payment on a future tattoo, or? I can't just take this.
You can't? Okay.
Keep them for us.
I'm willing to sell these to you, if that's up to you.
Well, I could do that, but I'm probably not going to give you their full value. Need to make a profit around here.
Okay. Well, how much are you willing to sell? Because it's 110 gold worth of.
I'll give you 5 gold for it.
You can make a
Why
90.
don't you go to like a different shop and Get it there.
I'll give you 5 gold for it.
That's fine. I'll take 85 gold.
Dude, go sell it somewhere else.
It's gonna be the same thing. People like gemstones are pretty. Gemstones are like pretty hard to come by, so I don't think I could barter any higher than 85.
If they're hard to come by, you should be able to.
Dungeon Mungeon can confirm. Would I get the same price around here?
You already told him.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. It's just, yeah.
Take care of that. It'll be weak for a little bit. Probably gonna hurt.
Yeah. I hope so.
Dungeon Mungeon, would like doing some light healing help the healing magic help the healing process of it?
Well, currently he is poisoned, so he could use like a lesser restoration.
I think that
I can do that.
Thalia has that.
Cool.
There you go, Orsan. Go ahead and refresh your character sheet.
Yay. Dude, you be on the floor.
Is there anything else that any of you would like to do in the city for this session, or should we save it for next week? Because I know Chloe's going to have to go pretty soon.
I just have one more thing.
All right.
After we're done at the apothecary, I want to go out into the forest outside the town. People
Okay.
can come with me if they would like, but I can also just go alone.
I will
And I
come.
want...
I'll come as well.
Okay. Cool. And I just want to do some light. Are we all going?
Yeah.
we'll...
Sure.
I just want to do some light foraging, try to find some of the ingredients that I need for these new things, like maybe void root, because that's in the forest, and then also the calcena mushroom.
I'm not very
Because
good
that's
at investigating, but I'd like to try to help him.
All right.
Actually,
I
Jessamine,
would actually say, instead of investigation, we are going to go ahead and make a foraging check.
I will help.
I will help as well.
So I will say that Cloud, go ahead, make a wisdom check plus your proficiency bonus, because this is your favorite terrain.
Cool. And then on top of those, I'd also like to find some herb that's like smells really good and is like nice and like rare and fine to like when it's burned, it smells really good.
Okay. You're looking for
actually-
incense.
Yes, basically, but like really nice.
So if I
incense.
were to help him, would I roll separate or give him advantage?
I would say advantage.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Ooh, pretty good. Unnatural 20.
All right. Well, you find some of the calcena mushrooms pretty easily. You find a whole bunch of them growing on the roots of some of the trees by the path. And you find some pretty burnable herbs pretty easily. You don't find any void root, at least not here. Void root, I probably didn't mention it in the herbalism lesson because I was trying to figure out what recipes I was going to give you. But void root is typically found where trees have been like burnt in the past. They thrive off of like the charred remains of other plants.
Okay, so next time I'll keep that in mind. And then after I'm done with that, when it's like twilight, I'm gonna tell them, guys, I just need like 10 minutes. You don't have to go far. I just want to set something up really quick.
I asked Jessamine then to bless some holy water for me.
I would love to do that.
Please.
All right. Are you guys just getting set up for the night?
Well, I was gonna do a little ritual thing. It's not really a ritual, but seeing how Jessamine prays and sometimes like sets up a little thing, I want to like put some candles out in like a clearing where I can see the sunset and it's all misty and twilighty, and I just want to like pray because I know that I'm not like worshiping Titania, but I want to like pray, like reach my consciousness out there, and just like see if I can get any.
Open yourself spiritually.
Yes, and I just want to see if I can get any answers on the crazy shit that's happening to me from her.
Do I need to make a check to do the blessing of the water?
Sure, make a religion check for me. Cloud.
And then I need to go, actually.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was trying to finish this.
Sorry,
I will mark you off for working on the teapot, and you'll just go to bed.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Now we're all over the place. Okay.
It's okay. We're almost done. I just wanted to do this really quick before we ended.
Okay.
So we could just...
Our faces are everywhere.
It's fine.
So you're trying to ask Titania specifically?
Yes.
Okay, she is a deity, so I'm going to say, go ahead and make a religion check.
I'll use my big D20 with the flowers.
I rolled a 14 religion for the holy water.
You successfully blessed it. You have holy water now, Orsan.
Yay.
Go ahead. I'd say she was able to make 2, like, vials of holy water.
Cool. 2 vials of holy water.
24 on my religion check. 18
Great.
plus.
As you kind of set up your little naturey display and sit down to ask her a question, you find yourself enveloped by the same sense of cold as earlier. And as you kind of look around at the pseudo-incense that you have burning next to you, it stops. You see smoke rise for a second before it dissipates. You hear the cry of a raven off in the distance. That's all.
I don't even know what to say to that. Okay. I kind of pack up my little display, blow out my candles, like sit there for a second contemplating. Does this mean like she can't hear me and the Raven Queen intercepted? Or because I died, the Raven Queen won't let me do anything but talk to her?
I don't know. Because you didn't technically evade death, like you were...
I was dead.
You were dead, and you were in a purgatory kind of situation with Barovia. So it's not like it was you.
It's not like I didn't cheat death.
You didn't cheat death. Nobody brought you back, like, actively.
Directly.
It
was just a...
necromancy stuff.
Circumstance, yeah.
That's so interesting.
Well, maybe I'll talk to Jessamine during the week.
Yeah,
and see.
maybe that's an omen that I might know about.
Yeah.
Not very comforting. Just means you might die. Everything's fine.
Yeah. Maybe the Raven Queen's just trying to get me. Okay.
All right.
That's up for me. Tiny dome.
So you go back to the party?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, are you going back into the town and finding a place to stay, or are you just chilling outside the town and gonna sleep in the hut again?
I mean, I'm down to not spend money.
Yeah, let's just sleep in the hut.
I am also down to not spend any more money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Great. So, Jessamine sets up the hut for you, and when Cloud comes back kind of shivering, she sets the temperature to be a little bit warmer before you go ahead and pass off to sleep. Cloud, you open your eyes. Everything around you is murky and dark. There's like smoke in the distance, rising from the floor. You see a woman before you, clad in raven feathers, with pale white hair, leaning on a scythe.
Pale white hair?
I know that you have questions, child. And believe me, I have my share as well. The souls that were trapped here for a very long time suddenly were all set free. And though I have been cheated of yours, I know that that is not of your own volition. Just know that your time is coming. And I would advise that you do not take measures to prevent it. I apologize for my earlier interruption. You wake up, sitting up, clutching your chest, almost in a cold sweat. You look around and everyone is asleep now. It's the middle of the night.
I kind of like really heavily breathe. I'm shaking. I'm gonna tap Jessamine. I'm like visibly shaking and like sweating and like almost crying.
What happened? Did you have a bad dream? You could sleep with me tonight. Come here.
I think I died.
Well, but you're right here in front of me.
No, before.
What do you mean?
I think that the vision I had of me bleeding out was of my death. And somehow I'm now alive. I just had a dream where a tall woman in raven feathers with white hair leaning on a scythe said I shouldn't try to prevent the death that was coming for me.
Well,
She said she was cheated out of millions of deaths and that souls were trapped here and then just were suddenly set free, and that she was cheated out of my death, but I shouldn't try to take preventative measures. I shouldn't try to stop it.
well, but we've been together this whole time. I mean, you haven't died. I've been with you the whole time.
Something must have happened. I mean, yeah, I've been here the whole time, but there's no explanation. But I just know I can't contact.
So,
I just stuck.
do you think that our dreams that we thought were the future?
I think they were past. I mean, there's no logical explanation for either. It's either the future or the past, but maybe I'm seeing my future and I die soon. But why would she say that all the souls were trapped here and then suddenly we're just not?
I don't know. I could try to pray to her in the morning and see what that's about. But as far as evading death, I don't think that was meant as a threat. Death comes for everybody. And it doesn't have to be this big, daunting thing. It's not the end, it's a transition. And everyone has a time that they're meant to. And as hard and as scary as that is, you will be here as long as you're meant to be. And then you'll move on to do bigger and better things.
Okay. Thanks, Jessamine.
It doesn't have to be scary.
I don't hear any of this, right? I'm just dead asleep.
You're asleep, Orsan.
I'm sure that... And I take his little gnome body in my halfling arms. Be like, I'm sure it wasn't meant as a threat. The Raven Queen, cheating death isn't necessarily trying to stay alive. Cheating death is when you're dying or you're dead, and necromancy measures are brought to take you back in an unnatural way. That's when it gets to undead territory, and that is what is not acceptable by the Raven Queen. But trying your hardest to stay alive is fully within your realm, and that's not punishable.
Okay. She was really scary, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, maybe not scary, but like a little intimidating because she was saying, I was cheated out of your soul.
Yeah,
but,
she's very, very powerful, and she's a queen. Sometimes queens have to be a little intimidating, right?
If you could still talk to her in the morning, though, that would be great.
I will do that. For now, just sleep with me, okay?
Snuggle.
And
we go back to sleep. I try to go back to sleep as best I can.
All right. You are able to get back to sleep. Orsan. As you drift off to sleep. You both prayed to her. This is how she's able to communicate.
We really did? Why would we do that?
Well, I would want to.
Orsan, as you drift off to sleep, you suddenly wake up, and you're standing and as you look down, you see a woman clad in raven feathers, black hair, leaning on a scythe.
Black hair? Oh.
I know that you have questions, Orsan Dupont. However, I'm afraid that I do as well. Take a look at the sky above us. As she gestures up, you see there are dozens of these floating bubbles. Each of them appear to have their own little worlds inside of them. Inside one, you see a massive skull that has been turned into a castle. In another, there's desert and dunes of sand. In yet another, you see a castle seemingly teleporting to different places. All of those are worlds that exist separate from both of ours. Inside each of them, thousands of souls have been kept from me. I do not know how you did it, or why, but I do know that you freed many of those souls and gave them back to me. So I will free you for the slight that was Cloud. However, do not think that I will be so forgiving in the future.
Well, I will say that I did not mean to resurrect, question mark? I don't know if that's quite the right word for this. But I did not mean to disrespect you, Miss Raven Queen. But I will try not to accidentally merge worlds ever again. I need you to tell her the truth. As much as I far beyond your comprehension, which you are about to launch yourself headfirst into. Her time is not up yet. Tell her the truth. Is there a time frame you want me to tell her? Because the world around you fades, and suddenly you're staring at the canopy of trees above you. You can hear Cloud and Jessamine talking, but what they're saying doesn't really matter to you. And that's where we're going to leave it for this week.
Oh my god!
The white hair is definitely for people who have died of some sort, and then the black hair is when she visits people who are alive. She had a scythe in Orsan's vision, right?
Yeah.
Yes, she always carries her scythe.
Common.
It's definitely the hair, though.
Yeah, the hair is the differentiation, for sure. Ooh,
At least she knows it wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. I was fine being dead.
Look, I tried telling her that I did not mean it.
I was fine being dead. It's all right.
Yeah, I had a new dusky boy who turned into a woman, a dusky woman, and he was gonna save his species, and then Orsan wished and said bye.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Okay, well, thank you guys for coming to the stream today. That was a little crazy. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye.